goodness. Oh, that's loud. Hello. How is everybody? Just get my mic situated here. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Josh Shelley? You know? Okay, can you hear me? Okay. Can you hear me? No. Can you hear me? Oh, awesome. Hey, Bee Stinger, what's up? How are you? No, just Shelly was like, hello? I was like, hi. Okay. Oh, yeah, here I am. I was like, can you hear me? Okay. Yay. How are y'all doing? What is going on? Yes. So how are y'all? Oh, so loud. Let me mute this for a minute. It's gonna be loud. Hold on. Okay. Okay, here we go. How has y'all's day been? Oh. That happened like, what was it, last night? Cat in the Hat was like, I can't hear you. And I was like, can you hear me? And everybody else could hear me. They're like, oh, it was muted. Oh, you happy, Stinger? Yeah, I've been feeling that for the last few days myself. Just off, a little blue. Oh, good Lord. Yeah. So, I mean, is everything okay, Bee Stinger? Let's see. I wanted to change really quick. Hold on just a minute. I need to hold on. I'm going to try to change the thumbnail, but I don't know. But I don't know if it'll work. Because for some reason on StreamYards, you can only the thumbnail can be only so big, And so I'm like, oh, okay. Hello, Kimberly. I'm so lonesome for you. Tears fill my eyes till I can't see. You know that song? Blue, oh, so lonesome for you. Is that I'm blue? Hey, Hurricane Holly. Yeah, that one. Ugh, I don't have any makeup on right now. My face is not made up. No, I only wear if I wear any makeup, it's like mascara. That's it. And a little lip gloss. I'm blue. Maybe later, just Shelly, but for right now. Oh, thank you. Now my voice is. I'm still dealing with the allergies, kind of. So, yes, Bee Stinger. Hold on. I'm trying to, hold on, I'm battling the USB thing. Yeah, so let me see. on the Watts case, and everybody is just flipping, I swear. And then all the mad Friday Australian crazy behavior. Yeah, it's been crazy. Yeah, it's been crazy with this case. I mean, just, just especially this week, the drama, and it's something else. And people have just been crazy. And it's just like, what is going on? What is going on? Right? But with Team Phoenix and that just is so upsetting. And I emailed them kind of like saying, what happened? And they emailed me back. And so I'm kind of putting the pieces together. And I have a theory of like what has been happening and maybe who's behind it. And it's not okay. Okay. This USB thing. Okay. Oh, stopped. Oh, damn it. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. That's like, I'm sorry. It's hit. Let's see. Okay, hold on. So, yeah. Yeah. So mine, I mean, my opinion has pretty much, my stance has remained the same. And like, I always knew that he killed his family. He killed Shanann, he killed the girls, baby Nico. But I think recently it's been disheartening seeing some of the people being quote unquote objective. And it's just like, all they're doing is literally just pulling Shanann apart. And it's like, and everything they list, it's like, and like, that is no reason for murder, period. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't give a shit if she was sitting there on her couch eating bonbons, okay? Like, that doesn't mean that caused him to annihilate his family. Chris Watts is a family annihilator, and he did it because that's the capacity that he has, right? Because there's something wrong upstairs, okay? And it's like, like, it just really upsets me when I hear anybody making excuses. And it's like, again, it's like, I have to wonder if the roles were reversed and Shanann killed Chris, which, like I say, I wish she did. You know what I'm saying? But let's just say, she did. I guarantee you, not only would she have a bunch of haters, a bunch of women, but she would be picked apart, pulled apart, just like she is right now. She was an alpha. She was this. She was controlling. He did everything, which he didn't. He was a man baby, and and oh, yay, Chris, yay. He took care of his girls. He participated in being a parent. Well, good for him, right? Yay, good for Chris. Oh, he was being so taken advantage of by Shanann because, she had lupus and, she also worked her ass off and, but good God, he deserved the fucking medal because he made his daughter's lunch or he may have scrubbed some toilets. Give me a break. It's like, I hate that. Sorry. Hey, Nanny love. Yes. And guys, I'm just gonna let it flow here and there. Okay. I'm just gonna let it flow because I am like, it's just irritating me and frustrating me to a point where I don't know, you know what I mean? Especially with everything that's happened this past week with, the creators. I mean, thank God, Ding Dong, the Menza witch is gone, but, she'll be back. And Mary is crazier than ever. And 80 is this freaking victim. And Critical K is, she's 180, Hey, Sensible Crime, welcome. It's been a minute. It's like now, now, instead of being like anti-Shanann, she's anti-Chris. And it's like, oh my God, like are you kidding? It's like, I see your true colors shining through. It's like, she may fool some people, but I'm like, wow. I mean, does she think that she's that great of a manipulator that people are just going to all of a sudden forget what she's done for the past year, what she said, the sickening things that she has said about Shanann and towards the Rusaks? And I mean, really, like that whole. And let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find that. Just a minute, from her group. That Saint Shanann shit. Hold on, I have it. But it's like, seriously? Like, I mean, I'm like, okay. Let me find it. Hold on. Let's see. And, and it's like, I know why she's doing it. And I feel bad bursting the bubble, like I said, but it's like, these people are like, well, and I mean, bless them, they're so optimistic and they want to believe. And it's like, I'm that way too, but unfortunately, like I am from a different vantage point. And I mean, I see like she has, she's the same person. She's just, because I mean, she's all happy. And I'm going to look back at the live I think she did on Monday celebrating. Right. Celebrating, Team Phoenix's, which they are completely heartbroken, guys. Like they are just heartbroken over this. And they were played. Okay. They were played. Supposedly they had a go-between. And, yeah. So Team Phoenix is just devastated, and anything I can do to help, rectify this and, expose who did this to them and the Rusaks. Unbelievable. And I have a very, 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 very good idea of who it is. Okay, hold on. I'm sending this to myself. Hold on. Just a minute. Okay. I'll tell you what, the Glare was very, very mean in her group. Very mean. Once upon a time, Okay. Okay, let me see here. I want everybody to remember, you know what I mean? Good old K. Marie there. Making a mockery. Saint Shanann. Oh, Lord bless thee, Saint Shanann worshippers. Today and make known their inner light, so those of us sane folks can observe with amusement how whack YouTube is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to keep reminding, that she has not changed one bit. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, so basically, from what I understand, so basically the Team Phoenix, they were approached, I guess, and somebody, well, I don't know, like, have they made any comments? Because I emailed them, and they emailed me back and kind of told me, but I think it's nothing that I don't think anybody would know. I don't know, but just right now, I mean, they are just devastated and they don't trust anybody. And, basically, there was somebody telling them that they were like in contact with the Ruseks, and that because I guess they were going to have Mel on, and basically they were making sure that they had the blessings of the Ruseks and stuff. And so, so somebody was acting like they were contacting the Ruseks because they were a close family friend, and they were being told, they were given the green light, because they were wanting to give a chance for apologies to be made, and from the Watts camp, and then Frank and Frankie comes in the live, the Team Phoenix, and they were like, shut this down, this is not okay. And so nobody had been talking to the Ruseks after all. So they were being set up and lied to. And hey, Brandy, where is that? Robbie Pooh. Where's that cute? What does he say? Turkey. Turkey. He says something about like as tan as a turkey. Thanksgiving turkey. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it really is. And let me see. Let me see if I can kind of. So basically, they were just like, we would never have carried on talking to Jamie and Mel if we thought the Ruseks were not happy with this. We communicated to the Ruseks via another and told her we had been approached. So, Mel and I guess Jay for Justice and everything, they had approached them about, allowing Mel and, Jamie or whoever to come on. And they said that we asked her to tell the family and see what they say in regards to helping. They have voice clips of all of this. And we were told she had a long conversation with the Ruseks, and they were in agreement and wanted Jamie and Mel to go on live and speak out, which they were setting up to do. They had been speaking with Jamie and Mel for weeks. We assessed everything. We said, and the other person saw all of this. She even sent in a voice clip to Mel and Jamie to say lovely things about the Watts. When Frank commented on our community post, I bursted into tears. We were confused as to what had happened, and even more confused when Rebecca posted, "Who assured you?" Then Frankie and Frank came on our live, and it confirmed what we were starting to believe, that the Ruseks knew nothing. I can't tell you how heartbroken we are. We are not bad people. We truly care. 8 months of hard work ruined. And it's just, you know what I mean, guys? Yeah. And let me see what, hey, Aquarian baby? Yeah. Yeah. Where's Mike? Yeah, they do. And so that's why I'm going to continue, because I've always, said how good they are. But hey, Mike. But now they're getting just torn to shreds, and Kay supposedly has been celebrating their demise. And just Shelley, Team Phoenix is a group based out of England, and they have been, kind of a champion for the Rusaks, and TP is at Team Phoenix. So, where Aquarian, do you have a screenshot of that you can send me, please? Yeah. So I'm going to do everything I can to help, rectify this. And like I said, I have a theory of who's behind this. And yeah. So, and as soon as I know for sure, as we'll be calling them out. Okay. What? Does anyone know how Jamie Watts and Kay knees each other? What do you mean? What do you mean? Bee stinger, what do you mean? What's that, Brandy? What's a bit? A bit it? Yes, Aquarium baby. If you could send me that would be great. Let me just give me my email here. And, oh, okay. So basically, Kay started her group, her, Chris Watts case speculation group right after this happened, the murders happened. And from what I understand, the Watts, like Cindy and Jamie was all over social media, on, web sleuths. They're wanting to know what people are saying. So they were approached, I guess Kay was approached by them, and they started communicating with her, right? But the thing is that Kay was getting it. Thank you, Aquarium baby. Kay just would get drunk on her streams, and she wasn't doing the Wattses. She was kind of doing them a disservice by inciting all that hate, and even you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? And so they kind of cut ties with her. Whew, I'm sorry. There's some feed. Hold on. So yes. But okay. Oh, bidet. Okay. Excuse me. I'm uncivilized. Yeah, I don't understand why we don't have that. Like, yeah, maybe like I know in like Europe and everything that's more common, but in America, like the rich have it. But if you think about it, I mean, why wouldn't you want something that'll just kind of spritz your area, after using the bathroom? You know what I'm saying? I gotta clean it. Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things. But I'm hoping that, and I mean, I have Mel's email, and I want to say I have her phone number, but you know, I think she has enough of a, she had like Jay for Justice and other people have obliged her, Oh yeah, she is definitely a narcissist. Yeah, absolutely. One. So, but I'm going to try to let me pull up really quick. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to try to see that live of cray, you know what I'm saying? So let's see. I think it's this one. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna listen to this for a minute. I know y'all can't hear, but hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm listening to something really quick, but hold on. Hold on.
People that abandoned me back in November to go with this lunatic.
She's talking about Jennifer.
She tried to tell you, and yes, I'm talking to you, Karen, and
Karen.
Kebby, and Sonia, and Michelle.
What?
She tried to tell you people back then that I was a dictator, that it was me that was the dictator, and I have a morbid curiosity about it. After everything she attempted to put me through and everything that she did to me, and looking back over the past 20 years of the things that the heartache and the drama and chaos she caused me.
Hey, really quick, aquarium baby, would you like to come up? And I'll put the link here for anybody that would like to come on. It's always open panel, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, this USB thing drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. Like no. I don't know if did I get it or not. Okay, didn't make it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I got that. And I saw that okay. Do you want to, would you like to just come up really quick and say that? Or do you want me to kind of read some, like the email or not? I'm not sure, if you wanted me to just for my eyes or, just let me know, aquarium baby. Okay. Okay, hold on.
I'd be lying if I tried to deny that I don't have a morbid curiosity about what in the hell she's doing. Telling them basically to STFU, right? Team Misery was planning on.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Right here. That's what she calls them, Team Misery.
They're out of.
Here we go. She's so happy about it too.
All kinds of stuff coming in.
Okay, here, guys.
All kinds of people that are, just happy to bring it to me and tell me what's
flying
going on.
monkeys. That's why.
And then, of course, we have Team Misery, as Granny Fanny likes to call them, closing up shop. They close their doors. Team Misery is out of business.
Wow.
They're out of business.
He's
Thank
evil.
Chrissy. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. I'll try to find a link of that. Team Misery.
Team
Shutting
Phoenix.
up chat. Could it have had something to do? Could it have had something to do with Frank Ruchek going on their channel and telling them basically to STFU? Right? Team Misery was planning on doing this big dramatic show, right? They were going to do this big dramatic show, and they were going to have Mel, and they were going to have Kel, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. We're going to go on that channel, and they were going to run their traps. The ship is sinking. The rats are scurrying. And they were going to go on there, and Jennifer was gonna go hold their hand on Team Misery's channel while they did this, and probably, they were planning on probably, slamming me to hell and back.
Not everything has to do with you, okay?
But Mel, I gotta tell you, your loose lips are a main reason why the ship is sinking. I don't know how you can't see that. And that live with Team Misery would have been a complete and utter fail.
Team Phoenix.
It would have been the worst thing for you personally, and the worst thing for the Watts. And I'm telling you that, Mel, Kel, I'm telling you guys that out of kindness. I'm giving you this warning, and, take this as a sign. The fact that Team Misery has shut their doors, take this as a sign that it might be time for you to zip your lips. Now, before I jump into my continued analysis of the Skylar Richardson trial and my introduction I'm going to give tonight to my upcoming coverage of the Roden family.
Okay. Let me stop this. Shit. Hold on. Okay. So, as you can hear, that Kay was just over the moon at the demise of Team Phoenix. So, is it far off to maybe believe that maybe she's connected somehow to that? So, Aquarium Baby, do you want me to read kind of what you emailed me? Let me see, but I can at least hold on. I don't know. Okay, what? Okay. Okay, where am I? Okay, yeah. Okay. So Aquarium Baby shared. This is info from Kay's Facebook page. Okay. So okay. Did you say you had the screenshot by chance? Okay. Okay. So it says, I have a few things to say. I'm getting a lot of messages over the drama from earlier, and apparently my name and face being slandered in various groups. Here's the short version, so I don't have to keep answering messenger messages. Last August, I saw a missing woman and her children on the news. I worked at the same company as her, so as I've said before, I was intrigued. what I saw was a lot of slamming of the murderer's family. At the time, I didn't understand why and felt bad for them. I reached out with a message and said, I'm so sorry for your loss. Please try and ignore the hate. The family member responded to me, and we struck up what I thought was a friendship. Before I knew it, I was talking daily with the murderer's sister and multiple times with their parents on the phone and text. Now, okay, is this so? What I'm reading, is this Kay's words? Aquarium baby. This is what I'm assuming, right? Is this critical K's words? I just want to get that cleared up really quick. So, that's so loud. So, Korean baby, is that when I'm saying is that K? Okay. So I'm really wanting. Hello, darling Nikki. What's up? Hey, lady. Okay, it's the woman who talks with Chris daily. Okay. So this is okay. So this person worked for Thrive, supposedly. So soon the murderer himself started calling me from prison. I was sucked in way too close. From March on, I started getting letters. In May on, I started receiving regular phone calls. Chris is not a narcissist, is he? From Waupun, Wisconsin. The problem is, the more I got to know the family, the more I caught them in what I felt was atrocious behavior. They bashed their murdered family member unceasingly. They seemed to overlook the little girls and baby boy that was lost. Worst of all, they originated some very unseemly and untrue rumors about the deceased. That unsettled me greatly. Chris himself told me what he did and gave details that I still have nightmares about. Okay. I have had many opportunities to not only make money by selling letters, photos, and stories over the last 9 months. I have chosen not to. I was connected with the wonderful author who is writing a book based on letters Chris wrote detailing his confession. With an overwhelming sense of guilt for buying into the lies I had been fed by the family, I offered my services to help promote this book, the one that will tell you the truth and set the record straight. I was offered to be paid for these services. I declined. I want to make it very clear I am not making any money off of this tragedy whatsoever. My payment is knowing that the victims of this horrendous crime will get the truth told. The pregnant mother was a wonderful woman who loved her babies very much. The things that have been said about her are awful and unfair. I do know Chris and I have read the book. It captures him perfectly, after all. A lot of it is in his own words. The crap that is being put out there is nothing more than his family trying to stop me from helping get the truth out there. Something they have claimed to want, but come to find out they've likely known the whole time. P.S. I must have some heck of a clout if I can call the prison and get him on the line. So many lies. It's a running theme. So this person's name is Shannon Johnston. Hello, beautiful. So, What do you talk about? Misery? Where's Misery? So Bee Stinger, this was, I guess Kay put this on her Facebook group, and it's written by, I guess her name is Shannon Johnston. And basically she talks about how, I guess, she worked for Thrive. And then, the Watts kind of reached out to her, and next thing she knows, Chris is calling her from prison. And he basically told her, she said that I was connected with the wonderful author who's writing a book based on letters Chris wrote detailing his confession with an overwhelming sense of guilt. They said, wait, where is it where she said about the nightmares? It's right. Okay, hold on. Wait, where did it? Oh yeah. Horrendous crime. Where did it? Is it like, I swear I just read something where oh, here we go. Chris himself told me what he did and gave details that I still have nightmares about. Hello, Cat in a Hat. Limonheads. Yeah, so and here I'm gonna put the link. Nikki, darling Nikki, get your beautiful bed here. Oh, sweet dreams, my sweet Ethel. And make sure that pussy stays dry, okay? Like, we don't want a sick, wet pussy. Oh. Hold on. Just a minute, I'm sorry. Okay. Hello, Kendra B. Hey. Yay, I'm so glad you did. So we're just reading. So since when do prisons allow incoming calls to the inmates? No, Nikki, she was saying he was calling. He would call her from prison. So like right here, from March on, I started getting letters, and from May, I started receiving regular phone calls from Waupun, Wisconsin. So yeah, Chris was calling and calling and calling. He's not a narcissist, right? How are you, Kendra? Oh, darling Mickey. Hello. Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was taking a drink. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you doing? I'm
Pretty
glad
good.
to have you here. Let's see.
I read these today, but I also read all the other things that this woman posted against Shanann. So I don't know.
So where do you have? Can you send me the?
Yeah, I'll grab them now.
Yeah, please. Yeah, that'd be great. So are you talking about the person Shannon or the author?
This person that you've got that screenshot up of, apparently back in, I don't know, I think it might have been around February. She was like collecting money for the Watts family. And I don't know, I'm going to get the screenshots, but I'm pretty sure there was a GoFundMe, and she was really against Shanann, and she said some terrible things about her, and then I guess she changed her mind. That's apparently going around. I'm going to find these screenshots though.
Yes, please do. Yeah, so I think we're just, we're waiting to see what is this? What is this freaking book? And Kendra, I'm so sorry you had to put your kitty down tonight. So
Oh
sorry.
no! Oh God!
I know.
That's
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, hopefully we can keep your mind off of it a little bit, But yeah, I'm so sorry. But yeah, so I mean, I definitely want to know. And I'm like, it's still just kind of, and I don't know if they're doing that on purpose, but I just feel like there's just so much lies going around about it. Oh, cancer of the nose, bless him. So sorry. Bless his heart. Yeah. So,
Melissa did another video.
oh God, I know. Oh my God. And you know what? I probably can play it because she's not on YouTube. It's like she can't really strike me, and it's not even on YouTube. But
No,
but it is bad.
The first part of when she was talking, she sounds pissed about the YouTube situation. Like you can just hear it in her voice.
Yeah, okay, like from what I've heard too, from somebody that, talked to her on the phone, she's just a hateful, angry person. That's how she is. She's really just the same person. But it's just, the things she was saying, I just was like, oh my God.
She actually said that she spoke to someone who apparently saw this CPS file.
It's a lie. It's a lie. And first of all, that would have been a part of the case. You know what I mean? Like, especially if, Chris says, oh, well, his first confession is, oh, well, Shanann killed them and I killed her. Well, don't you think they would have, that would have been important? You know what I'm saying? Like, they would.
That's what I said. If Shanann had a history of abusing and neglecting her children to the point where she needed to be supervised and wasn't supposed to be allowed alone with her children, that would have went in Chris's favor.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it's like, Shanann did not abuse her girls. And again, we're talking about and again, even if, even if there was some situation and they're just saying that she yelled or got too mad, it's like, no, would never warrant a CPS report, but it's 100% lies. But even if she didn't kill the children, Chris did. So who's the ultimate abuser here? Who's the ultimate abuser? If you know what I'm saying. And then I hear people like, well, like we need to look at it objectively. And he was walking on eggshells and blah 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 blah. And like about Shanann, it's like, Shanann's not perfect, yeah, but quite frankly, Chris had it pretty good. He had a beautiful wife, beautiful children. She kept a great home. Like, please.
But here's the thing: that the night or when he murdered her, just before that, he said that when they were talking about the whatever emotional conversation, that he said to her that he wanted to move to Brighton.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, that sounds like he's clear. If you're going to say that to your wife, that sounds like you still want to be married to her.
Yeah. Yeah, there was, I stand by, I really truly believe there was no emotional conversation. The emotional conversation is basically a metaphor for him killing her. Like, that's what he was feeling inside. But I do not believe there was any conversation because leading up to that, Shanann was very dedicated to fixing her marriage. And she was even texting with her friends, like saying, because Chris never said anything. He would never say any grievances. So that's his fault. But she was like, I'm seeing, Chris has told me about the hanging the picture on the wall. She's like, I didn't really realize that I was like, that was affecting him like that. So I'm going to fix that, And
I
so,
think the reason he said the emotional conversation part, I think that he was laying the foundation to say she left. Like they got into this argument or
right,
whatever, and
right.
then I think that's what his plan was.
But but even now, like with the second confession, that emotional conversation, quote unquote, is still, he still talks about that, but he just says that he was on top of her talking. But again, it's like, I don't believe that there was this emotional conversation. Because even he still, when they ask him, well, did you ever say that you were having an affair? He's like, well, no. But I know she knew. I know she knew. You know what I mean? So
Right.
so hey, Brick House. Yeah, I do too. Um,
I think it's insane the way some of these Chris sympathizers, when they talk about, why it is they think that, he's innocent or whatever, and they bash Shanann, like they're literally just pulling shit out of their ass. Like you could say anything. That's what they're doing. They're saying, oh, I think this happened, and I think like, do you even know who you're talking about here?
yeah, I know.
And then
And yeah,
confess.
exactly. Not well, and I heard a creator be like, well, and with him taking the plea deal, that was what is the way they put it. And that, I mean, for me,
Protecting Shanann. Is that
well,
what
no, she said that was honorable. I'm like, what? And this is Miss Jane that's talking, said this. Okay. Now, I have said that originally when he took that plea deal, which was all self-serving because, again, he was potentially going to be on, get the death penalty. But also, I feel like he did not, even though he was like, I didn't want to have to put everybody through the 2 years. No, he didn't want the lies to be displayed like that for
imagine.
NK to come in and have to, be testify. I really believe that's probably the main reason he took the plea deal or didn't want the trial. Not because he wanted to spare the families, because if he did, then why the fuck would he go on in the second confession and say all the things that he did? So let's think about that. Let's simmer on that for a minute. Like, we should not give him credit for a damn thing, but to sit here and be like, well, that was an honorable thing to do. And, okay. So even if that, because I was like, at least he spared the families, right?
Yeah.
But then when he did the second confession, he came out with all kinds of just horrific details. So no, that's not honorable. Like, what? You can, I mean, it's like, ugh, just makes me upset.
No. There was nothing honorable about him at all.
Mm-mm.
And no, I think he was just worried that if it went to trial, he knew that not only was Nicole going to be testifying, but most people who knew him in Shanann. And
Exactly.
not to mention, he would, everybody, I just think he was covering his ass. He probably already knew, like, he's not getting out of this.
Yeah.
So why put himself through all of that and then
Mm-hmm.
still get sent to jail? I'm going to email these to you.
Yeah.
Why? That's what I think. I just think he already knew. He knew he was screwed.
Oh yeah. I mean, and so he was like, well, and he definitely didn't want to have to sit there and hear all of, the testimonies and see just his friends, family, and his mistress have to get up there because she would have to testify. So again, if he kept his mouth shut, even at this point, I would say, okay, that was at least one decent thing that he could have done. But no, the first chance he had, he's like, blah, 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 like, la, 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 like, this is what happened, I'm like, and so if that was his motive in the beginning to spare anybody, then he would not. But no, that wasn't his motive. His motive was to save any face that he possibly could at that point, or not have to face. It was more about him. He doesn't give a shit what anybody else has to deal with. Again, with his behaviors of like coming out with all those horrific details. So he doesn't care how his family is affected. It was just more, he didn't want to have to sit there and have to face it, like, and hear it. Like, that's what it was about. So, oof.
Get over this.
Let me, hold on, I gotta do something. Okay. But it's just like, it just is really upsetting.
Did you see, sorry to cut you off.
Oh, no.
Did you see the video
Hey, Misery.
Straight did on DA Rourke?
Oh my gosh, no.
He might get into some trouble for that.
Really? I hope so.
You didn't see it?
No.
It's titled
Misery, come up here.
It's titled,
come on, James,
something about DA Michael Rourke.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
History of fabricating evidence. I said, oh shit.
Oh my gosh.
Like, you dumbass. You really gonna say that about the DA?
I know, right? I mean, this is now. Okay. Like, and I don't know, because they played my video, but I don't know. I don't want to give them an opportunity to do anything to me, but I don't know how to do that. I don't know how we can figure that out. But yeah, that is sick. Like, they're just freaking sick. So yeah, Misery, get up here. Come on, James. I put the link in the chat. James is here.
I have no idea if I sent them or not.
Oh yes. Okay. So let me see. Hold on just a minute.
It's not showing in my sent.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I have some screenshots here.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yes. Oh. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay.
So these are from, I don't know what order these are in. Someone else took these screenshots, but these, I don't know when they were, but she was bashing Shanann, and she was advocating for the Watts, and she was really, going hard about that. And then I guess she changed her mind, but I don't know when these were taken.
Okay, yeah, I'm downloading.
And she was on Shanann's team, but I don't know if she met Shanann, but she said she never met Chris. And she was just basically trashing Shanann for getting her hair done and her nails and shit like that.
And it's just like, God, women tearing other women down. It's not okay. Okay. Let me share that.
And I think in these screenshots is where she talks about, actually in one of these comments, where she's talking about making a group, I think, for people who want to donate to the Watts family. And I think in one of these screenshots, she says, you have to donate before you're allowed in, or something like that. I'm going to have to reread it, but I hope that's not what that said.
Okay. So again, what on the screenshots you're saying?
I'm gonna find out the exact screenshot, but I'm pretty sure it was something like, you can't join this secret group unless you donate first.
Oh, wow. Yeah. If you can find that screenshot. Okay. So are we looking at it right now? Oh, Misery. Hello, James.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Okay. Yeah. We're just looking at some screenshots from a group. So,
okay.
But yeah, hold on. Okay. So, and supposedly like this person, well, that was much. So Shannon Johnston was, she bashed Shanannwatts for a long time. And then now all of a sudden she's like promoting this book, that book coming out with the letters of Chris. And she's like, oh, they're just horrific people now. But this was before. So she was like, let me see. Hold on. Why can't I get it?
I honestly, I can't keep up with the people
Uh-oh,
switching
what
sides.
happened? Hold on. Oh, I know. It's ridiculous. Okay. So Shannon Johnston said, I can't, for some reason. Oh, there we go. Auctioning off Shanann's clothing. I guess she's talking about the Ruseks, as if she were a celebrity, freaking merch, condoning Thrive like Shanann, civil suit Dr. Phil, book by Sandy. Can anyone really say they aren't taking advantage of monetizing with a straight face and say they deserve it? They lost their daughter's spiel, please. Okay. Hi there, Sarah. What's this? This is just, I don't know. YouTube mentioned I'm getting famous. So this says, something, I agree. It's so wrong. I feel so badly for them. I wish more people knew the family is laying low because all kinds of crazies were attacking them, sending nasty comments, death threats. So I guess they're talking about the Watts family, and she heard it directly from the Watts family. They were forced to say that if they wanted to make a statement, hold on. It's like, why is it doing that? Hold on, I can't. It's like, okay, hold on. There's something like right in the way where I'm trying to read, and I don't know why it's doing that. See, now it's like it went away for a second, and then there we go. They were forced to say that if they wanted to make a statement, they still maintain that they believe Chris. Why were they forced? What were they forced to say? It was part of them being victims, making victim statements. Okay, so in order to be able to tell their son they forgave him and loved him, they were forced to say what they said. Is that right? This is at the sentencing. In order to make the victim impact statement and address the court, they had to agree to state that they believed the plea he took. Okay.
I'm sorry, can you say that again? What?
Okay, hold on. In order to make the victim impact statement at the sentencing and address the court, the Watts had to agree to state that they believed the plea he took, even though.
Okay, that's bullshit.
I know.
There's no way that anybody's gonna has the right to tell them what they can and cannot say.
And a victim's, impact statement. Wait, where we go? Okay.
I mean, they can say don't say crazy shit, but
yeah,
no, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. Something like something you were spending. Okay, Lindsay, I'm sorry. If you are spending money on yourself instead of paying your bills, that clearly hit a nerve with you and you are missing the whole point. So I guess she's talking about Shanann. It was so unnecessary. The little comments like shiners, etc., are no worse than what she did in her videos. Let's see the stuff CW supporters get away with versus Shanannwatts supporters is not fair. Let's see. Think happy thoughts. Have a great day. Let's see.
Hold on, I can't find
It's
that.
people like you who generalize things and make assumptions. Don't put words in my mouth. The post was talking about priorities, and I stand by that. I'm actually leaving Thrive because of all of this and the use of her to promote products, which I find disgusting. But again, you are speaking without knowing my story. I do believe that she had her flaws and that she was very capable of killing those girls. So Shannon believed she was capable of killing her girls. P.S. I have my hair and nails done, but I'm not 3 months behind on my house payment. Like they say that, again, but Chris, wasn't he supposed to be making some money too? I don't understand. Like, let's see. God. They're just saying, oh, I see. This is an emotional Shiner outburst. Do I think she was crazy? No. And I've never said so. Do I like her? No. I'm sorry, I don't. Was she on a branch of my Thrive team? Yep. I find her extremely unlikable, though. Oh, that's something Kay said. Her being dead certainly doesn't change that. Sorry.
Wow.
I mean, that's just like cold right there. It's like, so she's dead? Well, I don't care, That's just messed up. Yeah, hold on. Let's go next one. Yeah, that's the same one.
Some of them, yeah, I think are doubled.
He had his little prepaid gift cards laughing. Okay. Oh, so did Nicole pay for all those events and meals that they shared, considering that Chris had no access to money? I think someone else is failing to state that a thriver they are and how they, too, like to fraud family and friends into schemes. If you're referring to me, I'm super open about being a thriver, and I really don't think you want to go there speaking about my connection to mental health advocacy. Stay in your lane, sweetie. Let's see. Who was giving them the love and attention on the majority of those videos? Oh, what happened there?
That annoyed me because I was always the one taking the pictures and the videos of my kids and my husband, and there's very few pictures of me and my children. And that's what that person was saying, is that because there were so many pictures and videos of Chris with the kids, that he must have been doing it all.
Yeah, right. Hold on, I'm just, I have to, sorry. Okay, hold on. So, James, like, there's a book, and you've heard about this book coming out, right? With Chris, with like talking about his letters that he's written so far. And so this person was first a Shanann basher. Her name's Shannon. But now she's trying to promote that book, but trying to say that, that she's like appalled at what he, the Watts family has done. But we were just looking back that not that long ago, she was bashing Shanann.
Yeah, it's hard. It's confusing the way people have been going from one end to the other.
Oh yeah, she's like, he absolutely should have stood up for himself. I totally agree. I think he was in an emotionally abusive relationship.
Oh yes, I could tell when he started begging his coworker. Yes, he was terrified.
Yeah, exactly. He was so, it's like, come on.
Look at the way he treated her for the last 2 months.
It was horrible.
She was alive. Those are not the actions of a man who was
battered,
afraid of her. Yeah.
It's like, come on. I mean, it's just like all these people are just like, just pick. This is what they say. It's like this is what they want to talk about. The daycare, the going to Aspen, like, just, and it's all about Shanann, as if like Chris had nothing to do with that. Like, he took his children to daycare too, right? Yeah. So why, it's like, I don't understand it, but
I don't understand why it's the focus is
Exactly.
constantly on Shanann. Like, she shouldn't have done this. She shouldn't have done that. She shouldn't
Exactly.
have said this. But no, like, none of these people have stopped to take a look at Chris and what he was up to and the things that he was doing. And I just don't understand. Like, are they never going to address that?
Exactly. So here's a post where this was in February 8th. So it said, I'm sure I'm going to get flack for this, but this reminded me of Shanann. Pay attention to the mothers who don't always have their nails done, hair done, and have the latest phone. Those are the real women. They're the ones actually putting their kids and household first. It's like, what?
That's the post that I think all those comments were under.
Okay, got it.
It'll make sense now that you've seen that one.
Oh,
And
yes. Okay, got it. Now that makes sense. Okay. Yes. We went. So, oh, and Shannon is friends with Jamie. You know, it's like, wouldn't that give you somewhat of a biased opinion because Jamie's your friend? That's Chris's sister.
I don't think they were friends before this. I think I'm pretty sure they became friends after. Yeah, they did, because she said that she wrote she made a post, or she did something,
Right.
and the family reached out to her, and I think it
Mhm.
might have been his sister.
Yes. Okay. What is this? What is this about? What is this? Let's see. Oh, like Jamie says, she feels like she's in an alternate universe. So, okay. So first of all, so they've lived in absolute hell for the last 7 months. So let's see. So this was probably in March or April. Wait, I just asked Jamie if finances are impeding them. If she just asked Jamie if basically they need money to see him. Yes, we're good friends. She is so sweet. Let's see. Okay, guys. Jamie says that the money would. Oh, here's the GoFundMe. Would definitely help them. She says that they have never wanted a big public GoFundMe, but they're just hardworking people and it would help. They are planning on go in April. Jamie said she doesn't know how to go about it and said we would take care of it. So they did a little GoFundMe. Watts Strong.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that screenshot.
Yeah. Wow. Hey. Hello. Okay, sorry guys, I cannot see. Hello, Hessie Cat. Count me in. Soulful music. Listen to the music. Okay. San Francesca. So, I think we lost. What happened to Misery? Where'd you go? I think we lost James. James, wherefore art thou, James? So, wait, hold on. What? Hessie Cat, hold on. Oh, Chris Miller. Okay. She was who she was when they met. Yeah. So hidden her, but does anyone find all the pictures of Shanann with Chris Miller a little much? Him and taking a picture of her in her bathing suit? No. I don't know. And not if they're at like events together.
It wasn't just Shanann. There was other. They were in.
Yeah.
I looked like they were by a pool.
Right. Yeah.
And
I
I don't
know.
think that was Shanann laying down. I think Shanann was the one sitting up with her legs, like you can't see her bikini.
Right. Yes. So, good Lord. Yeah, well, she wasn't with another guy. Let's see. Shanann said to Nicole Atkinson once that her being away from school for 6 weeks would save them $2,500. So let's see. I mean, I'm trying to think of how much. I mean, like, I don't think it costs that much to go to that school. Actually, let me see. I can look it up. Hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm looking right now. Hold on. Okay. Let me see if we can figure out the cost. Okay. Let's see. It's all about like, socialization, like learning. I'm trying to see if there's any. Okay. So would it be that? I think I'm not, wait, how do you about us? Okay. So like I'm wondering, how do you?
Oh, I'm gonna send you this one. This is really interesting.
Oh yeah, send it.
Yeah. So this screenshot that I'm gonna send apparently was taken out of Kay's group, and it's fucking disturbing if you ask me.
Well, it's like, what isn't coming from her group? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know. I can't see what the price is. Okay.
Okay, I'll send you two. I'm sending one that has pictures on it, but that's not the one I'm talking about. The first one.
Let's see. Okay, I'm just looking up, like, they talk about. Okay, hold on. It's like baby wise, it's like sleep training.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's Shanann kind of utilize baby wise.
Oh, where she just puts them in bed and they just go to sleep.
Well, like have a, like a bedtime and routine and like a little, like singing or reading before and swaddle. And
Well, I think that's all. Isn't it? Those are the things that she didn't do. She would just put them in their rooms and they would go to sleep.
well, yeah, I mean, yeah, she got them and she had them on a really great schedule. So, and so after, you feed, change, all that stuff, and the baby has been awake for a bit, the baby is showing sleepy cues, you just put them down and like saying like I love you or sleep good. And sometimes they would fuss, just kind of let them cry it out just a little bit. Not like crying for hours and hours, but it's like there's nothing wrong with that. No, that's not what Baby Wise is about.
I don't know anything about that.
Like I'm looking at it. Let's see. Let's see. So, okay. Okay. So the first thing you need to know is more than just sleep. Having a baby who sleeps well is wonderful and beneficial, but it's a lot more than just that. Accused of being too harsh in sleep training and cry it out methods. The goal of Baby Wise is for baby to sleep well, but the I cannot talk. Is really thorough. Really thorough through scheduling and consistency. Part of what you schedule and are consistent with is sleep, self, and them learning self-soothing, independent sleep. But it isn't a sleep training book. It's a baby sleep book. Let's see. Here's some helpful. So with the Baby Wise method, you are working to have the baby's days synchronized, predictable, and consistent. So it's all about the feeding and the, just taking care of their needs. So it's not like that, Okay. Yeah, I mean, so she changes. So now Bella would have to do, if she stayed at Primrose, she would be in okay, the next year. Oh, good night, Sensible Crime. Let's see, I looked up on Google Maps the doctor's address for OB doctor that Nicole gave the police, and it only shows a field. What do you mean? Oh, Lord.
Critical K apparently is asking people who, I guess, associate with the Rusick family to ask them to reach out to her because she's got info that they might want.
Oh my God. So you're saying, like, say that again? She's saying what?
She made a post. I got the screenshot.
Yeah, please.
She made a post and it says, "Since I know someone in here watches for the Rusicks, can someone tell one of them to reach out to me? I have info they will want." Like, she's determined to inject herself into this case.
It's unbelievable.
If you have info, why do they need to reach out to you? You send it to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Or ask someone else to send it to them.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, send me that screenshot.
I'm trying to find it. Did you get the last one I sent you?
Yes, I was just pulling that up. Hold on. Okay.
That is.
Oh, hold on. Here we go. Okay. So let's do this and this and then like this. No, not that one. Just kidding. Okay. Okay, share screen. That. Okay. Okay, here we go. I think these are the same ones. Are these the same ones? Okay, those are the same ones. Okay, hold on.
I don't think I sent you the first one.
Let me see how. Okay, got that one. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, let me see. Okay, let's see. Let me go back over here. Oh, who doesn't feel good? Oh no, cat in a hat. Feel better. So sorry. Okay, here we go. So here we go. K. Marie. Since I know someone.
No,
I'm sorry, what?
no. There was a screenshot I sent you before that,
Oh, wait, let me see.
and the first message is this Shannon Hart. She says, what did she say? I do. I found her. And just read those comments. And that is pretty
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
foul.
Wow. Okay. So is this recently?
I have no idea when this one was.
Okay, let's
But
see.
this will give you an idea of the kind of behavior that goes on in that group.
Right. So this is Shannon Hart. I do. I found her. I have her address and phone number, K. Marie. DM me, please. Yep, I'm driving, but we'll send as soon as I get home. Give me 10 minutes. I sent it to you too. Shannon Hart, is this the same one we discussed? Shannon, I pulled a full report on her. I have everything. So she wants to talk about public records. I have her whole history. Good
That's
for
what they're
you.
doing.
Wow.
They're
Yeah.
literally pulling information on people, I guess, that don't agree with them.
Yeah.
And like that's
It's blackmail.
vile.
It is vile. Good for you, Shannon. With Kay and the gang on board, maybe we can shut her down. Who wants to help this beautiful family be Watt strong? We have a secret group for those who want to donate. And then here's the one where it's like, I think this was recently. Since I know someone in here watches for the Ruseks, can someone tell one of them to reach out to me? I have info they will want. I'm like,
It really makes you wonder what info does she have and why
right.
now? Why didn't she pass it on to them when she got it?
Exactly.
If it was that bad or interesting.
Yeah.
This is what I mean when I say that I don't believe Kay is being genuine.
Oh yeah.
Because all of this is, she's so wrapped up in her hatred and her bitterness towards Cindy Watts that that's her goal. And she's using the Rusick family. They're just going to be collateral damage.
Oh yeah, that's what she does.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm like, that's what she does. And and I have no doubt that she was behind the Team Phoenix thing. And the downfall of them. But, I'm going to figure that out. But, hold on.
Pulling people's personal files or whatever it is she's got. Oh my God.
Yeah. And I remember like in a live stream, she was like, she admitted to that, saying basically like, well, I have somebody that's a great kind of detective, like, goes around and pulls up information on my haters and things like that. And she's like, and then, like I present it to them. And I'm like,
Brick House is right.
What?
Brick House said Kay is a snake in the grass. Yes, accurate. Definitely.
Hold on, sorry. Oh my God, hold on. Oh God. Sorry. My tooth, like, I'm eating. Hold on.
Francesca, I don't know who they were referring to. I don't think it was said.
Sorry. Hold on. I'm eating one of those pumpkin. Those.
Hey, Nick Nary.
Oh, hey, Neri. Hey, Connie. You know those Brahms, or what is it? You know, the candy pumpkins, candy corn, all that stuff. I love the pumpkins, but man, like it's pure sugar, and if it.
Oh, like those peanuts and the. Is that the type of candy you're talking about? It's like almost fluffy.
No, I love that too. I like that one too. But no, this is the pumpkin ones. Like when it comes out for Halloween, and it kind of tastes like it's just better than candy corn, but I'm sorry, but it sometimes it'll hit one of my teeth just right, and it's like ow. It's not a good, you know. Kay evidently talks to that ladies that Chris talks to. Okay.
I think Critical K is trying to latch on to anyone who's even remotely connected to the Watts family or the Rusick. Like this is an actual thing. There are people that they do this when they, if there's a murder or whatever, like a high profile crime where they want to inject themselves, they want to be close, they get off on it. It's fucking bizarre.
Yeah, it's disturbing to say the least. Let me check.
I agree with Soul. Neither family, people shouldn't talk about the Watts or, the Rusicks. I know that Cindy Watts has said some pretty controversial things, but ultimately, I mean, if that were my son,
Yeah.
I would be grieving. I don't know. Who knows how we would act. But at the end of the day, I mean, both families suffered the loss of their grandchildren. And I don't know. I just think that people need to calm down. Like, leave them both alone. Let them,
Well, I mean, the thing is that, the Wattses, though, they're going around and inserting themselves and finding people and getting them pulled in and sucked in and having them kind of do their bidding for them. And they have bashed Shanann. So, I mean, just based on those facts,
if they're doing that, if they're coming out now and they're behaving that way, then I don't have a problem with people addressing that. Like, if people want to say, fuck you, or, that was a shitty thing to say, or whatever, okay, fine. Yeah, if Cindy Watts is going to put herself out there like that and be critical of Shanann or whatever, I can understand people addressing it. But I'm just talking about, like, the people who hate that family just because of what Chris did.
Right. I don't agree with that. I mean, just that's not okay. But I don't agree with what I'm basing it off of is their behavior, since then. And that's not okay. So that's what I'm basing my opinion from, because the Rusaks are not behaving like that.
Count Me In just mentioned about Critical K going to the Shannann's home, and I saw that. And wasn't she smiling in that photo?
Oh yeah, like I have it. Like I did a whole live. I did like with that picture of her, just taking a selfie on the porch. And I was like, how dare you?
I couldn't do that.
Like, how dare you? And then she was like right up at the freaking door, like taking pictures, just being extremely invasive. Hold on, like I
couldn't do that. I mean, I could see myself going, and like 20 years ago, there was a woman in my city who murdered her children. So people were doing that. They were going there, leaving flowers, leaving teddy bears and things like that.
Okay.
I went and I left like an angel.
Yeah, that's okay.
But it never occurred to me, you know what I mean, to take a picture like it's a tourist attraction. Like that's That's really, I don't even, it's just disgusting. And then to be smiling.
Yes.
Like, look at me. Yeah,
Exactly.
look at you. You look crazy.
Exactly. Let me see here. I'm gonna just I'll pull it up, but okay. Let me
Exactly. Count me in. Exactly.
Let me wait. Did I put it in? I wonder if hold on. Let me see if I put it in. Let me see if it's in my. Hold on. I can pull this picture up. This is so vile and intrusive. Okay. Let me see. When was that? What the heck is that? Okay. So yeah, it's not there. Hold on. It's gonna be just a second. I think I have to go back. I'm trying to remember like when that live was. Let's see. I think I'm getting close. I have a lot of pictures and videos. Okay.
Connie just said that I think the polarization in this case is a large part of what has contributed to the vast amounts of misinformation on both sides. Um, I don't. I know people are saying that the Rusiks are getting people to speak for them. I personally don't believe I've ever seen that happen. I don't think they are. I don't think they're doing that.
That they're not what?
I don't think that the Rusik, because people are saying that the Rusik family are getting people
Oh yeah,
to do
they're
their
not.
bidding. I haven't seen any of that.
Yeah,
I know Frankie. Yeah, I know Frankie Jr. has made some comments. I can't fault him for that.
Yeah.
He has every right to go on social media and say, address certain things. And when Frank Sr. said that they don't go on social media, I believe he may have been talking about him and his wife, that they don't. And I mean, who's to say what maybe he doesn't know what Frankie is saying, but I don't think they're doing that. I don't think that they're running around with a bunch of people off of YouTube or Facebook or whatever.
Yeah, no, they're not. There's been absolutely no evidence, and it's really the contrary.
Well, and how many people have already come out and said that they were friends with the Watts? There's been a few.
Okay.
There's been a few people that have come out and actually said that Cindy has been saying this or that. I haven't seen Cindy say anything, but I'm just saying that people have said that they were friends with them. And now people are saying that they were talking to Chris or writing letters or whatever that is. I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Like, leave these people alone. Just, you can discuss the case till you're blue in the face, but for the love of God, let these people just,
Yeah, I mean, like what I am doing, it's like that's what Frank has signed off on, just sticking to the truth. But like, sitting here, like what Kay's doing, like trying to hustle and because and use them for her, her sick, like whatever self-serving.
well, she's using this book. She's apparently charging people $5.
Oh yeah. Oh really? Nice.
Like, if you really, really, really wanted the truth out there, and if you really feel like there's an injustice happening, you would be dishing that for free.
Right.
You wouldn't be charging people. If that were me, and I felt like I had a copy of that book or whatever it is she has, and if I felt like everything in that was bullshit and that whatever, I wouldn't be charging people. I would be shouting it from the rooftops. I would be handing out copies, or she's gonna make some money off of it.
Exactly. I'm sending the picture to myself. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. It's still sending. Yeah, I mean, the fact that she's selling it, or, like having people on her Patreon, like pay.
I almost paid the $5. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
I seriously considered that.
I mean, it's not, I mean, most people, if I can figure out how to get to it for free,
I'm sure it'll come out.
Let's see. Okay, so these are like, oh, hold on. So this is like her, and she took a picture of the front of the house, and you can kind of see there's some flowers and things. And then this is the front porch. And then look at her. That's her. And look at her, just right there at the door, just like, oh, let me take a picture. And then more. It's like she's right there. More. And then there it is.
Wait.
Can you see it?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. This is, look at her. Look at her. I mean, seriously? Like, what? Like, I mean,
Honestly, you would expect someone to look like they were crying or showing some sort of.
yeah. Like, it's like cheese. It's like, no, I mean,
I'm surprised she didn't go in the house, to be honest.
She would have if she could. I'll tell you that much. And she got right up at that door. She's like, ooh, let me get, like, she was literally up against the glass trying to get a picture of the inside,
She probably stole some blades of grass or something.
Probably.
Souvenirs.
Oh, Audra. Hey, Audra. I think what you said that she's, it's $5 a month for Patreon to be able to have access to this book.
I think she's reading it or something.
Is she reading it?
I think so, yeah.
Oh my gosh, Lord, help us. Yeah, so, oh my gosh. Oh, that's just like, what? Come on. That's just ridiculous. And, just we were showing how that one of the people that was in our group was like bashing Shanann, and then now it's like she posted something about this book, and she's like, I used to work with. I mean, she sold Thrive, and so she's like, I posted something when all this happened, and then I was approached by the family, and then before I know it, Chris was calling me from prison, and just telling me all these details of how he did it. And I'm just like appalled and all this stuff. And it's just like, so, but she's like, this book is really great. I'm just like basically endorsing it, it's just, okay. Yes.
But the other woman, I think her name was Lynn. She was making some good points. It was either, I don't know who said it, but I think it was her that said that her husband's company pays a certain amount for their daycare, and she said, like, how do you know Chris's company didn't do that?
Yeah, I know, right?
If they maybe pay for childcare, and
yeah,
I thought about that, and I thought, well, that's a good point. I mean, I don't know if they did or not, but maybe they did.
Yeah, a lot of times, they will, if anything, it can be like a tax deduction type situation. But, but yeah, I mean, but again, it's like she worked. I mean, with selling Thrive, to be able to make it to the level that she was at and being able to get that car bonus, it takes a lot. And so it's like, she wasn't just sitting around, hanging out, just like.
Well, look at her house. Like,
Yeah.
this woman was not sitting on her ass all day.
Oh no, she was going, she was cleaning, she was organizing. And so, but, oh, what is that? Straya? Yeah. And that's why, like, whatever I can do to kind of like keep everybody, at least do my part. I'd pay not to hear that voice. That's funny, Audra. To keep the truth out there. And I just feel like, as much as I'm like, and we've had several podcasts this week, of like, we were talking about other cases. And so, but, this past week has been very eventful. And to say the least with this case. So, I'm going to do this when I need to. We need to listen to Mary's, like, oh my God, her recent live. Oh man. I mean, she is just,
What's she saying now?
what?
What's she saying now?
Oh, just about like her theories of everything and just like, let me see. I mean, it's just out of control. I mean, it's just getting to a point where, and I think somebody in her chat was like, okay, I mean, this is too much. And like, but anytime somebody would not like, she'd be like on top of it, block them, delete that, block, so it's not okay. I need to do another probably rocker girl, but hold on. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, let me see what okay, let me stop this. Let's see. Okay. Oh, whoa, hallelujah.
It's testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1.
Oh dear God.
Testing 2,
I was
3.
eating.
Yes, we're in business. So wait a little while until y'all get here.
Okay, hold on.
The big dumpster was that supposedly
Supposedly
called about days before.
Supposedly.
I was reading over what his life is just. Oh, is that
a mental health like yeah.
Yeah, Bobby baby, you are a troll through and through.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah,
Like,
she would have had the baby last spring.
Oh, because now they're like, well, maybe, that whole, maybe NK was pregnant and blah, blah, blah. And it's like.
I actually thought about that. That is, I'm not even going to lie. I seriously thought that might be a possibility.
I mean, they were having sex for like 5 weeks, 5 weeks. So, I mean, could it have happened? Yeah. But the really, every month there, if I'm not mistaken, for that age, there's about a 25% chance you'll get pregnant.
Well, I just read today, and I don't know how I missed this, but Chris actually brought 2 boxes of condoms to Nicole's place. So apparently they were using protection.
Yeah. And I would assume that she was, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I do this, guys, because like, there's a lot of like, Mary has concocted every theory possible whatsoever. Mary will be able to, and she does this, even though she in this video is like, oh, they're taking spaghetti and throwing it up against the wall. That's what she does. So that way she covers her bases so that no matter what, she's like, see, I said that. And like, yeah.
The way she behaves, it's like she thinks she's sitting at Quantico, Virginia with, criminal
I know, right? I love it. Did you watch that show? Mind, what the hell? Oh my gosh, Mindhunter. Mindhunter. Oh, like I suggest you do. It's about it's based in the late 70s. It follows basically the birth of serial killer, the term serial killer, how it was coined, and they had this group of FBI agents and behavioral specialists and psychologists that went around and interviewed a lot of, because the more technology and the more people were able to communicate with each other, they were starting to see patterns and killings, and and so they were trying to figure out what that was, and they coined the term, but they interviewed like let's see, Manson, Charles Manson at one point, like some other ones that were.
Is that the team of retired FBI agents?
No, they weren't retired when they were doing it. They were still, they were still, and I know this is like, it's based on like facts and true stories. And in the background, that like, this 2 seasons now, BTK, the serial killer BTK, is like, for some reason, he's in the background and he's tied into it, but it's just strange, but it makes sense how they kind of, he's doing his thing, becoming more, seeing how he became the killer he became, and he wasn't captured till like 2005, right?
That's the one that sent in a floppy disk or something, and they traced it back to his church.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So, what? Dragging.
Hey, have you ever heard of the case that we had here in Canada about the military guy who?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know
that was crazy.
That I know basic stuff about it, just that he was a colonel, or
he was the highest ranking officer. Like, yeah, he was, and he started off by breaking into homes when he knew that people weren't there, and wearing like the women's lingerie, took photos. He stole underwears. He did it. One of the girls, I believe, was 15, and I think he took photos of her out of the photo album. And then he went to the home of one of the soldiers. It was a woman who worked with him, and he, raped her and murdered her. And then he did it to another woman, and it was so gross. It was just disgusting. But Jim Smythe is the detective who interviewed him. And if you ever get the opportunity to watch that interview, or just even Google his name, they took that interview and used it to train, I think it was like at the FBI and like all over the world, just the way he got that confession.
Let me see.
So calm. It's a long interview, but you can Google his name and read, where they explain it. But it's really interesting to see.
Okay, brilliant. Like, and I want, if maybe we need to do this.
Yes,
I don't know what happened with, like, Misery was here and
Jessica said it.
He dipped out. He loves the interrogation stuff, so I pulled it. I think I pulled it up. Oh God, yeah, I definitely pulled it up. But like, I think I'd like him to maybe be
here. Audra.
You know what I mean? Like, that would be really cool to do and watch. Let's see, but
and Paul Bernardo, like we have some, like, I don't know, Canada has some pretty disgusting serial killers going on around here. And the Paul Bernardo one, like, that was in my city. He was the rapist. He was raping women, and then he was murdering people. But I think you mentioned that before. I'm pretty sure. Were you the one that was talking about that?
About what?
Paul Bernardo.
Wait, who is he?
Him and his wife in Canada. He was a rapist, and then they got married, and the first victim was her sister.
No, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Mary, like, let's see, hold on. She was saying something about just these, these cases where there's a woman involved and they are, luring the victims in, and they're a part of it.
Yeah.
And let's see, yeah, you know what? We'll do this. It's a terrible case, but we'll definitely, because I mean, I have it pulled up, like I said, and it's like what, 2 hours now. If
Nary. I'm just trying to follow the chat. Go on.
oh yeah, no, it's fine. But I definitely would like James to be here because he loves, and interrogation videos too. So what is that, Carla? The Ken?
Well, if you're talking about Misery,
Yeah.
have him watch the Russell Williams interrogation.
Well, that's what I'm wanting to do. I'm wanting to do this like a little watch party. So like, because I pulled it up just now, and the brilliant police interrogation and confession, and but it's like 2 hours and 40 minutes. But I'd like him to be here, to be a part of that too. So, but we can dedicate maybe tomorrow. Oh, hi, Deborah. To doing that, discussing that, and like, crime. Hi, Rain Dancer. Kind of crimes like that. And what are the Ken and Barbie killers? What's that?
That's Paul Bernardo.
Oh, okay. Wow. See, like we can look at things like that, but
she actually I'll just mention that that case got screwed up so bad because she was just as involved as he was, but when she went to the police and told them what he had done, she played the victim. She acted like he forced her into it and she was abused, and so she agreed. She signed a plea agreement to where she would testify against him, and she would only get like a certain amount. She only got 12 years, but after they signed that plea, they found videotapes, and on the videotapes where they're raping these girls, you can clearly tell that she is not being forced to do anything.
right.
So they really screwed that up.
Right, I know.
Yeah, did Nary.
Hold on, let's see.
And yeah, Francesca, she was volunteering at her kid's school, and then the media found out, and that didn't go over too well. So go on. Sorry about that.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. So what about the raid?
The raid.
Oh, are they raiding? Yeah, is there a raid coming? Hello. Oh, wait. So is there Area 51? Is that going on right now?
No, is it?
I think. Hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah, Area 51. Let's see. Let's see. 7 hours ago. So we got, hold on. Let me see. Let me share the screen. Okay. It says,
I would never go there. What is it?
Enthusiasts began descending on the rural Nevada on Thursday near the secret U.S. military installation known as Area 51.
They're really doing this?
Yeah. So the 50 people a short distance from the military base worried their community might be overwhelmed. Dozens of visitors began arriving outside this, I guess, this person's visit. I mean, the visit. I'm like looking. I mean, her business. So, oh my gosh, evolved into a peaceful gathering and sharing life stories. And
like, what are they trying to do? Find aliens?
Yeah, it's like Area 51, secret military installation, has shrouded in secrecy for decades, stoking conspiracy theories that it housed the remnants of a flying saucer and the bodies of its alien crew from the crash in Roswell, 1947. The government did not confirm the base existed until 2013. So they denied its existence until then, when it released CIA archive archives saying the site was used to test top secret spy planes. Does not mention anything about aliens. And let's see.
Me too, Neri. It
What?
sickens.
What?
She was just talking about the Paul and Carla.
Oh, yeah.
How we got off. It was vile.
Yeah. Hi, Kim. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess it turned into a nice, just, nice gathering, of
But
people.
I'm not. I gotta look up on this Area 51 thing because I haven't been following that. I mean, I'd heard that it was going to happen, but what's their goal? Like, okay, so when they get in there, then what? They're gonna release the aliens? What?
They're like, they want the official proof. They want to be like, we want to see it firsthand. We want to,
Are they? Why?
I don't know.
We don't know what aliens are all about.
Yeah,
Honestly, like if you truly believe that there's aliens in there, you know nothing about them.
right.
So why are you trying to
Could
go in
be.
and free them or whatever they're trying to do? I mean, I know that sounds ridiculous, but I'm just putting my mind in like their mind. Like, what do they think they're going to do?
I mean, I think they just want to know. They just want to know what's up in there, and is it like where are the aliens? But hey,
Fucking shots fired. That's what's going to be up in
I
there.
know, right? But hey, I mean, aliens could be, or like they could be just around us at any moment. Like, how do we know that we're not aliens? Or like,
You
you never know.
know what they think they're going to do.
I don't know, but I mean, I would like to know what kind of like what's in there, but I wouldn't.
Oh, I'm all for them going because I wouldn't go. But if they want to go and check that out, let me know.
Yeah,
Let us all know. Go nuts.
So, Jess Shelley, you see aliens at work, you said? Hi, Sandra. Oh, it happens at 3
Sometimes I think I
a.m.?
gave birth to a few, honestly.
Oh, so it's happening at 3 a.m.? Or it hasn't happened yet?
Hi, Sandra.
Hi. So, Jess Shelley, I need you to address this. I see aliens at work, live ones. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me see. I was also.
Oh, Brandy says they're just chilling out there. Think Woodstock. That sounds like a good time, Brandy.
And then
Because
we're topless. Where we've taken some LSD. We're just chilling and it's like, hold on.
Fuck LSD.
Yeah, right.
A couple Benadryl. I'm good. I'm flying. I mean,
yeah.
I don't even need,
I wish. Yeah. Let's see. Countdown.
I would like to go down that. What's that high? I don't know. Is it Route 60? Is it Route 66?
Yeah. I'd like to go down there.
There's a diner I've seen that featured on a few TV shows, and where they've got like a lot of alien decor, and they sell like souvenirs. I think that would be pretty fun to go to, but I wouldn't be hanging out at Area 51, and because no.
Let's see. So supposedly it's supposed to happen between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m.
Alien Woodstock. Oh my god.
See, scheduled for Friday. Another time zone that's starting at 5 a.m. So in 2 hours, I guess. Right?
Well, we're gonna start a GoFundMe for Bee Stinger.
What?
She needs money to repair her spaceship.
Oh, okay.
Like to leave and go home.
Yeah, you're like, we're getting out of here. It's like we're not gonna get found out. We're going. We're leaving. Yeah, I mean, Woodstock. I think it probably, I think definitely it's gotten really romanticized throughout the years. But I mean, people had to leave their cars miles away. There was not enough, but there wasn't really sufficient bathroom facilities, food, water, So, but hey, you know, I think if you're high, you wouldn't really care, you know. But
I don't know. I think as far as aliens go, I'm like, I wouldn't say they don't exist, but I think there's enough proof to question it. You know, and I always think of this is gonna sound crazy, and people are gonna think I'm an idiot, but
no,
you know how people go missing and you never hear from these people again? They just drop off the face of the earth. That is really the only thing that makes me think maybe.
they were abducted,
Plucked.
plucked
I
out.
mean, yeah, that's not my first go to when someone's missing, but it makes me wonder sometimes.
You know, I mean, have you? Oh my gosh, I need to play this. If y'all haven't seen this, and hopefully I won't get in trouble, but on SNL, oh my God, they do this. Oh, so funny. Kate, I'm going blank on her. Oh God damn it. You know, Kate, she's so funny, blonde hair. But she did this, they do this skit where, you know, these three people have been abducted by aliens and they all, you know, shared the experience, but the two of them had very similar, beautiful experience. And then Kate McKinnon is her name. She had the shit end of the stick. Like she was just like, well, God, well, that's not what happened to me. You know, let me see if I can. Hopefully I won't. Hopefully I can, you know, let me see. I won't get in trouble, but hold on. Let's see. Okay, hold on.
Oh my God, Brick House. She was driving. She says, honest to goodness truth, I was driving past Area 51 and my truck died and I was stuck on the road. Had to be towed to a shop. You know what? That would sketch me out.
Oh yeah, I'd be scared. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on.
I would have left the truck there, Brick House, and said, no, I'm done with that vehicle.
Right, hold on.
Just tell the insurance company, I'm so sorry, but the aliens got it. I deal with that.
They're like, what? Let's see. Trying to figure out which one should I play. But it's so funny. If you haven't seen this skit, it is freaking hilarious. And I'm just trying to figure out which one. Okay, hold on. Oh, I don't think it matters. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this is just hilarious. But hold on.
Do any of you guys listen to Jesse Ventura?
Sounds
I think
familiar.
he's kind of, I don't know. I feel like I like listening to him. He used to have a show. Oh my God,
What is he about?
Well, he used to be a wrestler, but before that, I think he was a Marine or a Navy SEAL, and then he went into wrestling, and then he went into politics. I think Minnesota, and then he got into politics. Or sorry, and he was governor, and now he talks a lot about government conspiracies. Also, there's another show called Decoded with Brad Metzer, which is pretty interesting.
Interesting.
They're not like Jesse Ventura and Brad Metzer. They're not like weirdos.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Shelley. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm all about like, you know, like I'm not one of the flat earthers and stuff like that, but you know, I like hearing a good, you know, like I don't mind hearing a conspiracy, and then I'll kind of make the deductions and see like, you know, if it's true.
With Jesse Ventura, from what I've seen, when he was in the like a Navy SEAL, he was into like he was governor, so he's got like inside information, and he's not out there talking crazy, I don't know that I believe all of the things that he says, but the way that he speaks, it kind of makes you listen. And the same with Brad Metzer, that he's the same way. Like, I don't agree with a lot of not a lot, but some of the things, but you gotta, sometimes when you hear them speak, you think, for me anyway, it's like, you know what, let me just listen to this, because this person doesn't sound like an idiot.
Right.
True TV, maybe Soul. I'm not sure what channel it's on.
Wait, what did Brick say? Wait. What I think it was? What? Think what was? What?
Larry, yeah, me too.
I was driving past, Area 51. Okay. Oh my God.
I would have left that truck there, Brick.
I would have been like, okay, I'm just gonna.
I don't have a truck anymore. Sorry.
Just truck them right
Yours, alien. Crazy.
Let me see this.
Yeah, Neri, I agree. I absolutely agree. Maybe it may not all be 100%, but there's definitely a little bit of truth to some of it.
Yeah. Let me see.
You know what? One of the cases that bothers me is, what was her name? Was it Elisa Lamb? In the, what was that hotel?
Oh, the one where she gets in the water tank? Oh, yeah.
Yes. I need to know that. I can't wait. I pray that someday someone figures that out.
I know, because it's like she was acting really weird before. Let me see here.
I just want to know how she got in those things. Like, that's what I'd like to know.
Let me see if I can pull that up. What's her name? What's her name?
Is it Elisa Lamb? And you know what? The thing about the camera in the elevator is, apparently, if you look at the time, there's pieces chopped out of it. Like, they've removed bits of it, and that's what's the name of that hotel?
The Hotel Cecile.
Yes. Oh, I would go there. I would love to go there.
Yeah, things like that. I'm cool with. Hold on.
Yes, Elisa Lamb.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold on. Okay, so let me share this.
I just want to know, like, somebody please analyze that case and tell me, how.
So this is okay. So this is you can't really see that very well, but this is the footage from the elevator, and it'll show her coming in, and then it's like the door stays open, and then she like kind of hops out and hops back in and is like looking. Let's see.
Yeah, Brandy Brown, yeah.
Look, it's not even closing.
See, that it gives me the creeps.
Yeah. Look, it's like she's hiding. Look.
But yeah, there's another video where they talk about the time. You see the time on the bottom there? Apparently it's choppy. Like they've taken pieces of it out.
Okay, let me play this one. It's like you can't, for some reason you cannot get, like, why can't you can't see have they like did that on purpose? You can't see. For some reason you can't see. Let me see what this is. Yeah, you can't see it. Okay, so let me find, okay, let's see what this says.
3 out of 4 women recommend.
Oh, that's loud. Hold on. Okay, hold on.
No, Dove after trying it for a week.
Drier than I would have thought possible.
It is protecting me. The fragrance is just phenomenal.
All day protection, soft and smooth underarms. Would you switch?
I think that I might be a convert.
Yes, Brandon. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh God, is this too
All right.
loud?
Let's fix the camera. So today we're driving to the Stay on Main Hotel, or as it was formerly known, the Cecil Hotel, as part of an ongoing series where I tell this guy true crime stories.
Oh, I
And
love
today we have the privilege of actually going there because it's in LA. And this place happens to be the site of one of the most bizarre mysteries I've ever read. All right, so we're in our hotel room now. I guess it's time to tell this story.
In a giant red chair that's shaped like a hand.
So on January 26, 2013, 21-year-old Canadian tourist Elisa Lam checked into the Cecil Hotel in downtown Los Angeles. On February 19th, 18 days from the last time she was seen, Elisa Lam's body was found naked and floating in a 4-foot by 8-foot water tank on the roof of the Cecil Hotel where she was staying.
This sounds horrible.
You want to know what it was that led to her discovery?
The water.
It was hotel guests complaining about the low water pressure from the hotel.
Yikes.
One couple after the fact reported that the water would come out black before normalizing and that it had a bad taste. But didn't complain at the time because they thought that was normal for LA.
Are you going to drink the water?
No, I'm not going to drink the water.
Like this.
No, don't drink that. Come on, man.
Cheers.
You're a savage.
Tastes clean.
I mean, it has been 3 years.
Ugh.
It tastes just like water, but it's too much for me to bear. I can't.
Francesca.
Plus, there's like this
Wait,
weird.
what?
Oh. BuzzFeed.
Sorry. Oh no, what happened? Oh no. Hold on. What? Say that again?
Francesca wanted to know what channel that video was from, and it's a BuzzFeed video. That guy and another guy does these unsolved shows. I love them.
Yes, yeah, and they're pretty short, but yeah.
Ryan and Shane, I think are their names.
Yes. So let me go back here, and I'm gonna actually, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, but just
Statement from the hotel manager. And apparently, when Elisa checked into the hotel, she was originally in a hostel-style shared room, but later was moved to her own private room due to complaints from her roommates of odd behavior. It turns out the last time she was seen was actually on surveillance footage from the hotel elevator. I'm going to show you the key points of it.
Show me. There's footage.
Yeah, what you're about to see is
I don't want to see. Is there dead? I don't want to see it.
No. It's weird. I'll tell you that. It's weird.
Yeah, Sandra.
All right, so this is the surveillance footage from the elevator. This is the last time she was seen. So that's her. Like, why is she?
Yes, I do, Soul.
It looks like she's hiding. I'm not sure what.
It looks like someone was chasing her, but I feel like you wouldn't get out of the elevator if someone was chasing you.
But there was, Connie, there was a book that was written. I can't remember what it was called, but it was almost identical to this.
I mean, she appears to be moving her hands in like a really weird, inhuman way.
How is the elevator doors not closed yet?
Let me look that book up.
It almost looks like she's talking to somebody right now, right? Does it not look like she's talking to somebody directly in front of her?
Yeah. I mean, not directly in front of her, down the hall, but...
She actually, her blog, I believe.
Yeah,
that's the video. I mean,
point one, that's strange. I'll give you that.
Super strange, right?
That doesn't really give us any information.
I mean, it gives you some theories, though. One of which was she was on hallucinogens or drunk. And while Elisa was, in fact, bipolar and reportedly took 4 different medications for that disorder, this theory that she was on hallucinogens or drunk was quickly rebuked by the fact that her toxicology test results came back with nothing in her system that could have contributed to her death.
So, yeah, but that if she's bipolar just right there, that could explain why she was doing that.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Another theory was that she was actually murdered, but the autopsy showed no visible signs of trauma on her. It's a good question because nobody knows even how she got up there. I mean, in fact, to get to the roof, Elisa would have to either A, climb up the fire escape, and there's 3 at the hotel, but you'd have to go out a window to do that.
Mm-hmm.
B, go through a locked rooftop door that would set off an alarm. Or they're thrown in, exactly, yeah. This whole scenario to me is fishy.
Yeah, definitely fishy.
For her to have done that all herself. Another popular theory, you're not going to like this, but I have to say it, is ghosts.
Oh.
If you look at the video, it appears as if Elisa is talking to someone right outside the elevator, which has led some on the internet to believe that she...
What is it?
So before the Elisa Lam, before all of this happened, there was...
Hold on, what's going on?
Yeah, so in this movie, it says, I'm just going to read the little blurb here.
It says the movie Dark Water came out in 2005, 8 years before Alicia Lamb was found inside a water tank on the roof of the Cecil Hotel. In the film, a mother named Dahlia and her daughter Cecilia moved into a shabby apartment where they began having issues with their water, which comes out of the faucets black. After a menacing scene in the apartment's elevator, Cecilia eventually discovers that the source of the black water is a dead girl in the apartment's water tank. This movie came out 8 years before this actually happened.
Oh, and what movie
Isn't
is
that creepy? It's called Dark Water.
Ugh,
Yeah.
that is like,
And the mother's name in the movie, her name was Dahlia, and the daughter's name was Cecilia. So the Dahlia, as in the Black Dahlia, apparently I'm pretty sure she stayed at that hotel.
Oh wow.
And the daughter's name being Cecilia. Creepy.
Yeah, that is creepy. I just wonder, like, why. Hold on.
I think it's Brickhouse's birthday.
Is it your birthday? Brickhouse? She's a brick house. She's my demand.
Someone said something.
Is it your birthday? I don't know. Is it your birthday?
Into the ghost of serial killer Richard Ramirez.
Sorry about that. I don't
was
mean to
convicted
age
of
you.
13
I
murders.
thought it was your birthday.
Oh.
Prison stayed in the Cecil Hotel from 1984 to 1985. It's also worth noting that Ramirez was a known Satanist.
Absolutely.
Same with me.
So you're saying you don't think there's even a little...
I've never been diagnosed as being bipolar, but I certainly meet almost all the criteria for it. I take medication.
Oh, okay. And don't. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Okay.
Little bit of a possibility that this place is a little haunted and it could drive people to do some crazy shit.
To me, it's basically like saying, so you don't believe there's a middle possibility that the spaghetti monster did that? You know, like
there's no recorded history of a spaghetti monster. I don't know where you're getting that.
Show me the scientific journal in which they've posted all these.
What?
Are these? Is this one of the BuzzFeed videos?
Well, yeah, this is the same video.
I love it.
Yeah. Oh shoot! Dang it! I went too far back. Hold on. We're right. Wait, where were we? We're right. Okay.
Possibility that the spaghetti monster did that. You know, like
there's no recorded history of a spaghetti monster. I don't know where you're getting that.
Show me the scientific journal in which they've posted all these ghost studies.
There is footage of things moving on their own.
Footage is not science.
There's no one that's like, I'm going to be a ghost scientist.
Why not?
Because that's
there's
weird
footage.
Just think of that title on a business card. That's weird. I'm a ghost scientist.
Yeah.
And that's really just the tip of the iceberg for the Cecil. It also played home to Austrian serial killer Jack Unterweger.
Oh, is there no sound?
The site of an unsolved murder and
can't hear.
No, not from the video.
Could you hear it? Were you hearing it before? Okay.
Not this video, but from the other one. This is that guy, that Jack guy. Isn't he the guy that he murdered a bunch of women, went to prison, came out, became somewhat of a celebrity, and then came to LA to do some sort of conference and like murdered hookers there? Is that who that is?
Let me see. Jack Unterweger.
1964, and was also, according to some, one of the last places the Black Dahlia was seen alive. And to pile it on even more, there have been numerous accounts of people who have jumped to their death from the roof of the Cecil to the point where longtime residents refer to the hotel as the suicide.
If anything, that goes against
y'all can't hear
ghost theory.
I can hear it now.
We have a recorded history of it being easy for people to get up onto the roof. Therefore, it must have been easy for her to get up onto the roof.
Let me check to see if it's actually the roof or if it's just jumping.
Oh, okay. Now you're changing your story because it doesn't fit your designed ghost story package. You see, you can't just.
I'm gonna check.
Change the facts in order to.
I'm gonna serve you up a fresh truth right now. See how you like it. Hold on.
I do like pancakes.
Jump to their deaths from the building. Never says the roof.
House is right.
Authorities ultimately ruled Elisa's death was an accidental drowning.
I'm just feeling bad for the family whose people are like,
and that's exactly what my next point was going to be. Is like lost in all the madness is the family.
Yes.
Who also actually filed a wrongful death lawsuit against the hotel, which was eventually dismissed.
What?
But like I said before, the real tragedies to the family.
Was she? Hold on. Okay. Did she have just her socks on? Let me see.
I don't want to see. Is there dead? I don't want to see.
It's weird. I'll tell you that. It's weird. All right. So this is the surveillance footage.
Oh no, I think she had. Wait.
This is the last time she was seen.
I think she had sneakers.
So that's her.
It's her like either she has sandals or she has just socks on.
It like looks like she's hiding. I'm not sure what.
Looks like someone was chasing her, but I feel like you wouldn't get out of the elevator if someone was chasing you.
Oh yeah, she has. So okay, hold on. Okay, so I was watching something. So like, well, first of all, yeah, that's just crazy. And I don't know if we'll ever know, but I want to say I came across something that was talking about something about like, and it has to do with elevators, and it's like some kind of like it's Korean or some kind of weird game with elevators. Let me see if I can find it, because I remember I came up
like one of those challenges.
Well, like, yeah or not. I don't. Let me see if I can. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I know I. Wait, where's? Whoop. I'm having to look at my other account.
Connie asked if it was the elevator game.
The elevator game, yes.
That sounds.
The elevator game. Let me see what it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something about it. The elevator.
Connie's a lot braver than me because I will not read or watch anything about creepypastas. No.
What's creepypastas?
They're just. Connie could probably explain it better, but I think they're just really terrifying stories. I'm gonna try to find out. But
yeah, like what? So let's see. Playing the elevator game. Elevator in a haunted building. So what is that? Oh, it's a Korean ritual. Hold on.
Oh, they're horror stories passed around on forums and other sites to disturb and frighten readers.
Oh, Shane Dawson talks about it. Oh, that was 2 years ago, but let me see. Let me see what this is. Okay, let me share this really quick.
Welcome to a new Draw My Life video. In this is Scary Tuesday, we're gonna get a bit mystic and playful, and we're gonna tell you about the elevator game, a ritual of a Korean origin that takes you to an unknown dimension to contact spirits. If you are the kind of person that has always felt like exploring other dimensions, this is your challenge. You only need to go through a simple procedure to move to a different world, completely dark and spooky. The requirements you need to meet to play this game are quite simple, especially if you live in a city. When you live in the countryside, it gets a bit more difficult. The thing is, you need to be inside a building with an elevator at least 10 floors high. It's important that you're alone in the elevator, and it's better if you try it when there's not many people passing by, so you don't have neighbors calling the elevator. If this happens, you have to start over again. So if you're brave enough to play, we recommend that you grab some paper and a pencil to make notes. These steps you need to go through are a bit confusing. The first thing you gotta do to try and get to the other dimension is get on the elevator on the first floor. Then you have to press the button for the 4th floor. Once the elevator gets there, you have to press the button for the 2nd floor and so go back down. When you are in the 2nd floor, you have to press the button for the 6th floor. You have to wait, and then when you get to the 6th floor, you press the 2nd floor button again. Once there, you have to press the button for the 10th floor. And when you reach the 10th floor, press the button for the 5th floor. Right when you reach the 5th floor, a mysterious woman can get on the elevator and try to draw your attention. According to the rules of the game, you have to ignore her completely. She's in a spirit trying to disorientate the player and take him to a terrible dimension. Now, you have to press floor number 1. If at that point the elevator decides to take you to the 10th floor, get ready. That means you've done it all right. When the doors of the 10th floor open, you can either get off the elevator or stay inside. If you chose to get out of it and the woman had gone in on the 5th floor, she's gonna ask you, which floor are you going to? Don't answer. Don't look at her. You will know you made it to the other world thanks to a sign, and only one sign. The only person there will be you. You'll be in the same building, but in a different dimension. And not all dimensions are the same. You can make it to a peaceful one, but also to a very dangerous one. All the lights will be off, and the only thing you'll be able to see through the windows is a red cross in the distance. Some people say electronic devices such as cell phones or cameras don't work in the other world. Some others say they do. It's not really clear. In order to go back to your right dimension, if you stay inside the elevator, the only thing you have to do is press the button for the 1st floor. If it doesn't work, keep pressing until it does work. When the elevator reaches the 1st floor, you have to leave as soon as the doors open. No looking back, no talking. If you choose to get off the elevator on the 10th floor, you have to repeat exactly the same process again from the same elevator. Only that, instead of taking you to the 10th floor, the elevator will leave you on the 1st floor. Seems simple, huh? The only bad thing is if you get tired of exploring, or if you happen to be in danger and need to run away. As we have just told you, you need to take the same steps again. That means starting from the 1st floor. So you have to go down the stairs of the other dimension. Down the stairs 10 floors. Sounds more complicated now, doesn't it? Those who have played this ritual game recommend not doing it under any circumstances. Fear takes control of you. As a consequence, you start getting lost, and the fear of not being able to go back to your dimension gets really intense. It is important to stay focused. If you remember Lisa Lamb's video, one of the hypotheses behind her weird behavior and her disappearance.
What? Did you hear that?
No,
You didn't hear it?
I was not the last.
Oh, they're talking about Lisa Lamb. Hold on. Oh, because I was thinking maybe this is what happened.
One of the hypotheses behind her weird behavior and her disappearance was that she was trying to take part in this game. What do you think? Would you dare to go to a different dimension? Are you going to try?
Oh, God.
I would have been passed out. Like
I mean, but I was thinking about her the whole time, and then they said her at the end. And because I was thinking, well, she's on the elevator and she's kind of pushing things, and she's kind of like looking around and like disoriented and like talking, and maybe that's what happened. Or maybe she got like really freaked out, and some, like they were saying, and she ended up, I don't know. Could be, right?
I don't. It reminds me of back in the day, well, when I was younger, and people would do the what the hell was it? Some of the people in the chat might remember, but you'd look in the mirror, and I think you'd say like
Bloody Mary.
Mary, yes.
Yes.
I never did that, but
I didn't. I mean, like at school, I remember like we would try to do that sometimes, turn off the lights, and or like I think light as a feather. I didn't do that one, but
they don't these things because no one ever talks about, like, you'll never ever hear from someone who actually did it, and that's concerning to me because no one lived. And I'm not even into ghosts. I know it sounds crazy, but I just with those things.
Yeah, I mean, so what do you mean? Like, you think that, like with Lisa Lamb, like, maybe she was the victim to that, like this other time.
Oh no, I don't think that. I don't think that. I honestly, I don't think that whole elevator thing. Like, honestly, I don't think it works. But
I never know.
As far as Elisa, yeah, true. But as far as Elisa Lamb goes, that's one of those cases where I can't even have an opinion because it's so baffling to me. I don't know. Like I don't even have a theory on that.
Well, like I said, hold on. I gotta just a second. Oh, I can't hear. Hold on. Just a minute. Okay. Like whenever, because I had happened across this video. I didn't watch it, but the whole elevator game.
Hey, Robbie.
Hello, Robbie Poo. And so, but it, and then I was just thinking, and then they said her at the end, but I was like, wow, this what, like that could be actually a viable theory that, especially being bipolar, maybe she would.
Oh, you mean she tripped herself out?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's possible.
Like that seems plausible, that she was kind of doing this game and like thinking, oh no, oh my gosh, did I see the lady? And then she's like trying to figure out how to get back and she's freaking out. And then, she ends up in the water tank,
If I find this video, I'll send you a link, but
yeah,
there's a video somebody did on the Elisa Lam case, and they were talking about all of the shady things that didn't make sense. And one of the things that they mentioned is, I think, going up the stairs or something to get out to the roof, the door is supposed to be locked. I don't know, but there's a few things in there that really don't add up.
right.
There's just, I don't know how that girl got in the water. I don't know.
CERN, can you email that to me, Aquarian? There's like, she says scientists have made a device to go to different dimensions. It's called CERN.
Really?
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
But I mean, yeah, other than insist on blood tests. Yeah, yeah. I mean, but just like watching that video just a second ago, that could make sense that she, could have been kind of play that elevator game because she's by herself. And,
coupled with mental health.
Yeah, she could have been in a manic state. Here, psychosis, like seeing things, and thinking, oh no, and then she's having to try to get out of that like dimension. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if you can, let me see if I can look it up really quick. The CERN. Let's see.
Has anybody here had any experiences with like ghosts?
Whereas Robbie has some stories. Hi, Denise.
Here.
Huh?
Share. I love hearing people's experiences.
Yeah, it's like, come on, let's do some ghost stories. I'm gonna put the link in the chat so y'all call in with your oh good Lord, God, that's
the fuck is that?
That was my phone, and I because I went back on my elbow.
No. I heard something demonic.
No, shush.
Did anybody not hear a man's voice?
What? Stop it.
No. When this is over, you need to listen.
Oh God, Jesus Christ. Heaven, Father.
Neri, did you hear a man's voice?
Jesus, take the wheel. Okay.
I thought you were playing a video.
Never cast away any freaking demonic spirits. Yeah, I don't have any bad feelings right now. So, what? You know what? Hold on. Let me see, because I can play it back.
Robbie.
Where's Robbie?
Come up and he said,
Robbie,
get your shit together. Yeah, we want to hear your ghost
Can you come
stories.
up, Robbie? Because we're talking about ghosts, and supposedly there may have been a man's voice. Hold on. Let me see. I can kind of hear back in the replay, and I put the link in the chat. Robbie, get your turkey tanned butt up here right now.
Oh my God! Count me in. Said they only heard something fall. I'm hearing things. That's great.
Well, let me look back. Hold on, because I also
nobody but me heard it. Now I'm gonna.
No. Okay, hold on. I'm listening. Hold on. Hold on, I'm listening. Hold on. Just a minute. Hold on. I'm listening to it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I must be losing my mind.
I was listening to it back. I can't tell.
Oh God, it's to me. This is it. You guys, y'all are witnessing it.
What? No, you're not.
I'm losing my mind. I'm hearing things.
Come on, Robbie. Yeah, wake up. Wake your ass up, boy. Wake up. Yeah, sorry. I'm like,
They love your life. I sound like a dying
no,
swamp.
you do not. Stop. Yeah, no. I mean, I think it was because, like I said, I there's a couple of things happening. Like I hit, like my elbow hit something and it fell, and then I kind of pushed back with my chair. So I don't know, but you never know.
Okay, it's
You
just
never
me
know.
then.
You never know, though. I used to see a man with a hat too. I thought it was just my imagination. Just my imagination. I stayed in her basement. I never told anyone. I thought there was a ghost. Years later, they all had seen ghosts in the home. What? But I don't know if y'all have heard, with my lives, y'all remember you heard that the other time with that's happened before, where it's like that ding, ding, ding. And it's like, but there'll be these like noises, and I'm just like, well,
This is it then. This is how I'm gonna go out.
No. Let's see.
Thank you, Brick House.
Yay. Okay. Mary's gonna come up and talk. Oh, what was that? Is there something? What? Damn it! I knew I shouldn't have watched that elevator.
We lived in a house that I don't know what the hell was going on in this house. Let me tell you. It was like a 200-year-old house, and my boyfriend. I was 15, and my boyfriend and I were the only ones in the house, and we were watching TV, and the chandelier just fell from the ceiling and smashed off the coffee table. My mom, every time she hung something up, it wouldn't stay. It would like just fall off the walls.
Oh wow!
And we had a kitten, and we could hear it meowing. It was like 6 weeks, 7 weeks old, and we couldn't figure out where it was coming from. The kitten was in the fucking wall.
What?
We had to cut a square out.
Oh my god!
To get, I don't know.
Ate the cat.
It was an old house, so
yeah.
It could have. I don't know, but that house was creepy.
Oof. Yeah, like sometimes, like I haven't for a long time. I haven't felt. How many can I take that? Like, not like there wasn't. Not too long ago, I kind of felt that I was cleaning the bathrooms, and it was late. It was middle of the night, and because it's kind of loud, and I'm always listening to something, usually Stephanie Harlow or some true crime thing, and but I just felt this like and I had the door open, but I was like, I'm shutting the door because I feel uncomfortable, like every once in a while I'll get that, but normally like even like I said during my live streams, and I'm here and it's freaking quiet. That's why I like having someone to talk to on here too, because it's just so quiet. But you'll hear things. You'll hear these weird noises. And
I also believe that when people pass away, they'll come back and sort of give you signs. But before my dad passed away, I wasn't sure if I believed that because I had never experienced it. But with my dad, my parents have 14 grandchildren, and my dad would always say, because he was an alcoholic, but I loved him. He was a great guy, but he drank every day. And he would always say that whenever each one of his grandsons turned 19, which is the legal drinking age, that he was going to take them out to the bar to have like a pub, to have their first beer. And the only beer he ever drank was Old Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
And so he did that with every one of his grandsons. When they turned 19, he took them out and he bought them a beer. The only one he didn't do that with was my son, because my son was 17 when he passed away. And so he didn't get to do that with him. But when my son was 18, he was walking, it was in the summertime, he was walking through the school parking lot or whatever. And these guys called him over. And they had a van and they were doing something. And they asked my son, they were like in their 20s, if they were doing a YouTube video actually. And they asked him if they could lick the bottom of his feet.
What?
So my son, he's kind of goofy. He said, yeah, okay. And it's gross.
Who lick their feet?
What? It was gross. Yeah, they told him they were doing this YouTube video. So my son let them, like, I don't know why.
Just some friends of his, or
no, random people.
Oh,
and
God.
No, it's weird. But anyway, so as he was leaving, he said, one of the guys said, wait a minute, before you go, let us give you something. And they gave him a can of Old Milwaukee.
Oh, wow.
And it just, I don't know, that kind of made me change my mind about it. Now I really do believe that when people pass away, that they will give you signs. I don't think I've ever experienced it myself, like personally, but I think that people do. I know that's a gross story. I don't know why I even told it.
Well, I know. I'm like, wow.
I gotta find that video actually. Now that I think
about it, please do. So hold on. So first, okay. I like this. I love how we're talking about ghost stories, and I'm excited to hear some more. Connie, come up. Can you come up? Connie was saying how her mom told her when she was little. Oh, here comes Mary. Oh, hold on.
The astral
plane. I gotta find that video. Yeah, please do. So hold on. So first of all,
yeah.
So I like this. I love how we're talking about ghost stories, and I'm excited to hear some more. Connie, can you mute that? Come on. Connie was saying, can you mute that, Mary?
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. Yeah, let's see. What was I was going to...
I got several stories when y'all are ready to hear them.
Oh, I'm ready. I am ready. Let's get some eerie music in the background, shall we? Let me find some eerie music to play in the background.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, isn't it getting fun because it's getting to be fall and it's getting to be the Halloween season for all the fun fall things and all the ghost stories and the scary things.
Let's see.
Aquarium baby.
Spooky music. Okay, hold on. Just a little bit in the background here. Let me see. What's this? Oh, wait, hold on.
Aquarium baby said that there's a restaurant in LA called
Okay, hold on. This is interesting. Okay, I'm gathering a little. Hold on. Let's see. Royalty free. Let me see what's this. Hold on. Let me see.
Paralysis. I've heard of that brick house, but that would terrify me.
Okay, hold on. What is this? Oh no, I don't want that. I'm trying to find the right.
Is Mike, are you saying you get sleep paralysis?
Oh, I do. I get that sometimes.
Sounds terrifying.
Yeah, it's okay. So sleep paralysis. It's okay. So basically, the first time I had it, I was like 13 years old, and I remember vividly. I was asleep on my Grammy's couch, and it was it was midday, so it was kind of not. Well, it was actually before I went to school because when I was in middle school, like school didn't start till like 9:30 or something. And so I was sleeping a little extra, and I just remember, trying to wake up and I can't move. I can't open my eyes. I can hear everything. I can't. I mean, it's one of the worst feelings. Now, I had, knock on wood, it's been a little bit since I've had a sleep paralysis incident, but lately what happens, and I did have, and if I can find the video, I'll find it because okay. I'm like, thinking of all this, and hold on, just let me get my thoughts together. So when it happens, first of all, it's like you're trying to open your eyes, you're trying to get out of it, and your body just keeps trying to make you succumb to it. But you can't move, literally. Like you're sitting here, like you're like, and it's like, and usually like a lot of times I'll just start breathing, like as hard as I can, just like, just doing something. And I'm like, and I literally have to think hard about moving a certain part of my body. And I do it with all my might. And then finally, like something will, like, I'll be able to move a little bit. But if I don't get up immediately, then it'll start happening again. And it's painful. Sometimes it feels like an electric shock is going through my body.
No.
And I'm trying so hard. I'm like trying to get out of it. And then, like I said, if I'm able to wake up a little bit but I can't get up right away, it'll take me again. And it'll just be this fight. And I can't even, like, I'll try to talk. I'll try to say help, because like a lot of times my husband, he'd have to like pull me, like literally pull me up to get me out of it. And, but I wanted him to film me. And this one time I'm like, you can see me go, and I'm like trying to say, and I can't make anything move. Yeah. So
Does it still happen?
I mean, it's been a while, since, I mean, I'm talking, I'm like maybe a couple of months, but, and sometimes it'll come, like, then sometimes like every night I'll get it, like, it's just a very weird thing that happens, but like it's just, you can hear, you can think, but your body is paralyzed because when we're in deep sleep, our body kind of goes into this paralytic mode so that we don't act out our dreams. Okay, Mike, hey, come on, like, I'm like, everybody come on and like share, your stories with that. But yeah, so that's exactly how I felt it. Yeah. And did it hurt you? Like, that's kind of more of a recent thing. But it'll feel like this shock. And it'll be every time that it's trying to pull me back under, it's like painful. And it's like, it'll be like, like in my body. And then sometimes, like, if I'm positioned the wrong way, like I almost like can't, I almost start like it's like I can't breathe very well, and like because I'm not swallowing great. Yeah. So, but I will find that video while we're live and share that because I wanted him to get what it looked like when I'm literally trying to say something and I can't. All it comes out is,
oh God.
Yeah.
My husband used to have he used to have a problem with sleep paralysis, and he always said that it felt very demonic to him.
I mean, I wouldn't say no. I mean, that's a lot of times people think, and it's just more of probably the panic feeling that is probably what feels weird. But your eyes are closed because you can't open them, and you literally, it's like, I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, to not be able to move voluntarily any muscle, and but you're trying, you're literally trying to move. And then sometimes, like I said, if I concentrate on a movement, like it'll finally kind of happen just a tad, just a little bit, and that can sometimes help me. But I literally have to get up and walk around because otherwise it'll keep trying to take me.
There's some people, there's different people that have different beliefs on it. Some people believe it's nothing but a sleep disorder. And then other people believe that it does have a demonic tone to it. You could Google that. A lot of people believe that. There was somebody actually in the chat that said that they had it and that it felt demonic to them too.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Are you being for real, Brickhouse? Oh, I don't have the music. Like, Mike, get on. I mean, like for me, honestly, okay, so for me, it's not so much, it feels like something really bad is happening. It's not so much like I don't feel like there's another presence or anything in the room per se. It's just this feeling of just not being able to move. But like I said, you can hear everything and you're thinking and, but it's very, but yeah, I mean, some people say that, panic, right? Word, Jamie. And then I don't want to go to sleep. Yeah, because it happens over and over again yes, exactly, Mike. Exactly. If you don't get yourself up physically, it'll keep taking you. It'll keep trying to take you, but it's just your body, because your body's off, off kilter. So it's like, it's still thinking that it's in REM state but like you're not in REM state. So it's like this disconnect between the two. And so it leaves your body in that paralysis mode, which happens to all of us, so that we don't act out our dreams and move around too much. And so, but no, I mean, like I have to get up and move around or else it'll just keep doing it. And I used to like walk. I used to sleepwalk. I used to sleepwalk and talk in my sleep sometimes. And yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people say that they feel that. I've had a lot of people, like I said, you could Google that a lot of people
houses or something
that demonic feeling, like there's an evil presence and something demonic around them and stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's I think it kind of, that's more, and I think too, back in like the day a long time ago, like hundreds of years ago, that's what it was thought to be. But some people have, I never felt that. I never felt like that. But I think it's just teaches its own, but I can honestly say like it's nothing, at least when that happens for me, I don't feel like demonic presence or anything like that. But
see, Brick House said no, something is in the room. See, so she must feel like something's there too.
Are you okay? Like, what's going on, Brick House? Can you like call in? Like,
she was talking about the sleep paralysis, where she feels like something. I guess she was referring to the sleep paralysis, or maybe she was. I think she was trying to say actually no, that she felt like she really had like an apparition kind of thing going on.
Yeah, like I think she was saying that something when she was younger, it would like sit on her for a few months every night. Something would come to my bed and sit on my legs, invisible, but I was awake and the weight was on my legs. My little boy confided to me, "Mommy, at night I am afraid." And then my little boy said something is sitting on my legs. Absolutely true. Makes me feel like I'm trying to get up and I'm panicking because I'm scared because I can't move. So you have it too. Yeah, let's see. And so know that something is in the room. Let's see. No, yeah, it's not demonic. It's a physical condition. Let me see if I can. But yeah, it's definitely hold on.
That's what I think too, Denise, is that it's probably just a physical condition But there's people that it feels so demonic to them, they swear it's demonic.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna pull up a full.
My husband being one of them, you can't convince him at all that it's just a sleep condition. He swears it's something to do with demons.
Yeah.
He called me 911.
Hold on, let's see. I hate sleep paralysis the most. I wonder. I'm gonna see what this. And I think another guy, like he. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna bring up a few things on it. And sometimes they might have some hallucinations or dream-like things. So that wouldn't be uncommon to be think you're hearing something, because again, your brain thinks that you're still in REM sleep. So, the dreams.
I was thinking that maybe it's a possibility that it's both. That maybe it's a sleep condition like sleep paralysis that you actually go in. And some people believe that when that you're in a sleep state or a twilight state, that you actually kind of can come in contact with another realm. And some people believe that. Like some people have said they have had contacts with spirits and stuff in their sleep and in their dreams. And what if it's both? What if when you're in that half asleep, half awake state, that you're in kind of an alternate reality that's kind of like the middle ground? You get what I mean? Like in between realms?
Yeah. So here's my, wait, so time goes so slowly. I do try to move usually my arms. Yeah. I don't scare it of much, but that crap freaks me out. Yeah. So for me, okay, so, and it's been quite a while since, I've had a situation. So like you were saying, with sleep, maybe, we might be in tuned a little more to a different realm or whatever. And, a lot of times, especially if the place I was at was haunted, when I would be waking up from, from a sleep, waking up, and when I first would open my eyes, I would see these faces or apparitions or something moving around. And then, sometimes I would have to kind of open my, be like, what, and this is not in a sleep paralysis state. This is just normal. And so, there was one time, was that, when we lived, because I live on a military base, and it's Fort Sam. It's one of the oldest, because the Alamo's here. It's one of the oldest military bases, right? And there's a big military cemetery just, down just here, where thousands of soldiers have been buried. So, but when we lived here before, because we've been stationed here a couple of times, we lived a different part of the housing, and man, I saw things all the time there when I would wake up. And one time, it was a night where, because when Olivia, youngest, was a baby, we got into a habit. She got into a habit because I would breastfeed her, so she would just sleep on my chest. And that's the only way that she would really sleep. And so she was it's 6 months was when we started trying to make her sleep in the crib. But since I was breastfeeding her, it was easy to just sleep that way. And so I remember this one night I would sleep on the couch because it was a recliner. I was sleeping with her. Because a lot of times when I have these situations where I wake up and I see things, it's I freak out sometimes, and I'll run, or I'll you know what I mean? It's scary. And like I said, this is not my sleep paralysis, but, and so I'll be still asleep and I'm running, and then I'll wake up and be like, whoa, what's happening? And so, but this one night, but I kind of worried what would happen, because I'm holding Olivia. And this one night, I remember I kind of started waking up a little bit, and I saw something, and I freaked out, and I jumped up. And I saw, like, and it looked like something was written in blood on the wall. And I even stood there for a minute, and I was like, and I was literally like, blinking my eyes a lot, like, what am I seeing this? And then it kind of went away, but I was holding her still. Thank God I didn't, like, because I was still holding her. And I think my sister, she had spent the night quite a bit. And there was this one night, because I was sleeping downstairs with Olivia on the couch. And this one night she said that it was really late, and that somebody was like, she could hear something walking up the stairs. The light turns on, and like she could hear something, and then the light went off, and that was it. And I think somehow it was confirmed that I was downstairs, or at least I don't remember. I definitely don't remember ever doing that, but I don't know. But, I haven't really seen, and where I live now as much. So yeah, but it's just interesting. That's probably if I had any experience, maybe, I don't know. What do you think about that? What do y'all? What happened to? Are you there, Mary? Hello, Mary. Oh, hello. Where did? Oh, hello. Oh Lord, what's happening? Hey, Kaylee. Hey, Kaylee. Yes. I was like, what is happening? Oh, thank you, Brickhouse. Where's darling Nikki? Mary, your mic is muted. Yeah, right. So mine started in my teens too. My yeah, and sometimes I think stress. Are you there? Mary. Okay. Is this not okay? This is strange. Mary. What is going on? Oh, they're streaming live right now? Oh my gosh. What's happened? I've lost like 2 people. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is weird. What's happening? What is happening? Area 51 is getting stormed right now, and I've lost the 2 people. What happened? What the hell? Hold on. Now, this is too much of a coincidence. Wouldn't you say, guys? Hold on. Let me see. Where are they? Hold on. Let me see if I can. Just a minute. Okay. Hold on, guys. That is strange. If that is weird, guys. That is weird. Hold on. I need to. Okay. Hold on. What? That is so strange. I know, right? Because what the hell, guys? Like, what is happening? For real. Like, what is happening? Like, all of a sudden, darling Nikki disappears, and then freaking Mary disappears. The spirits are talking. The spirits are talking to us. Like, seriously. Hold on. Hopefully they'll come back. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. can't see. Okay, I'm gonna save that. Hold on, I can't see. Okay, what? Robbie, where's say Robbie? Robbie, get here. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Paging Robbie Poo. Get up here. Oh, Robbie. I know. Okay, guys, you know. Oh, hold on. Something. Okay. Oh, let me put the link back in the chat. Okay, Mary. Okay, just a minute. Here's a link. Robbie, get up here. Mary's gonna come back. Where's darling Nikki? Nikki, she's been taken by the aliens. Damn it, she was talking about that. No, come back. Come back. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. All right, let's see. No, it's Cindy Watts, just like the movie Carrie. So Mary is okay. She's gonna call back. Okay, boo. What? Oh yeah. Are you talking about my Snow White? Oh, Robbie. It's snowy. Snow White. I'm the fairest of them all. Good night. Hopefully you don't have any paralysis episodes. Yeah, so we're kind of okay. So I'm like, Nikki was talking about how when people disappear, it's like, I need her to wait. What have you done? No, haven't done anything. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sleep with both eyes open, gripping your pillow tight. Exit light into night. Take my hand. We're off to Never Neverland. Okay. Enter Sandman's. Okay. Okay, so hold on. Mary. Okay, I'm going to put it here too. Okay. 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 They'll be on in a minute. Oh my gosh. You're dancing. The girl, okay, where the little girl disappeared into the headboard of her bed. Whew, what the hell are you talking about? Okay, while we're waiting, how to stop paralysis. Yeah. So, oh yeah, sometimes I try like blinking too. Relax your body into the paralysis. Yeah, right. Try to move your lips or facial muscles. Focus on breathing. Try to blink. Let's see. So weird. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh my gosh, you guys. Look at this. Hold on. Guys, this is too... Look. No, hold on. Like, hold on. Check this out. This is Mary. Mary. Hold on. Wait, what? Okay. So this is what she said. Be there in a minute. Something weird happened, and I'm restarting the computer. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I have to... what's a scary face? Okay. What's a scary... Ooh, ghost. Ghost. That's cute. Okay. Okay, so she'll hit that. Okay, seriously? The episode scared the heck out of me. Oh my gosh. I don't have a headboard. When you were singing, I was what? Yes, I was singing Metallica. Yeah. Because he was saying the Sandman. It's like, How does this start? Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Okay. So yeah, I was wondering, how does it start? Go. How does that song start? God damn it! I'm like, can't remember how that song starts. Hold on. Enter Sandman. Enter Sandman. So it goes. Oh yeah. How does it? Oh wait. Wait. Say your prayers, little one. Don't forget my son. To include everyone. I'll tuck you in, warm within, keep you free from sin. Till the Sandman he comes. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. Yeah. Yes, I was singing Metallica. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. I was going to play that Saturday Night Live. I guess since we're waiting on some peeps to get back in here because we've had some kind of strange situation happen. Okay. Let me play this. I know. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. What want to do in the chat? What? Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Let me play this. And I do need to use the restroom. I'm just hoping hopefully I won't get copyright. Hold on.
I'm Agent Morris with the NSA, and
okay, so this is the Saturday Night Live clip. He's haunting our ass. I'm telling you guys, who's haunting our ass? Tell me. Wait, which of course makes me think of the battery, which makes me think of which one makes you think of that? Who's haunting us? Begone, Satan. Okay, so this is a Saturday Night Live skit where it's close encounter. It's really funny.
this is Special Agent Kirkpatrick. Now, we know you've all been through quite an ordeal, so we appreciate you
hold
taking
on.
a trip to Washington.
Girl, what happened? What happened? Hello? Yellow. Hold on. Can you hear?
Did you hear all that?
No. Okay, now I can hear you. What happened?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
What happened? Oh, what? Oh my gosh, they're about to. Let me see. So.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Did you hear all that racket?
No, I'm all of a sudden you just. Well, I couldn't, you were there, but I couldn't hear you. And then I was like, what the hell? You went away. That was so crazy. Oh my God.
All of a sudden, on my end, all of a sudden it was a really loud buzzing sound. Huh?
You heard a buzzing sound?
Yeah, really loud buzzing sound.
That's weird.
It was really weird. And I was trying to figure out if it was coming from my computer or YouTube or what it was coming from. And
that is weird. Strange to say that.
Wait a minute. I think I got YouTube going or something.
Yeah, just
Let me see what I can do here.
Let's see. Hold on.
Damn it.
Okay, so we got somebody's streaming the. What is this? Is it fake?
Okay, let me figure
out. Robbie Poo. Robbie. Oh, sympathy. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
No. Sip it, baby. Okay, let me see. Okay, there we go. Okay, Mary?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
You still got the YouTube feedback?
No.
I hope that's gone because I didn't even do anything.
That is just crazy.
You guys need to stop inviting the devil in.
Satan be gone. I don't know. You know? I just don't know. Okay, yeah, that's cool. What kind
There's a really bad echo.
Is there a bad echo?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I'm trying to.
That is weird. What is happening? What is happening?
It's not giving me the option to mute YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, you need to like go. Okay, so you just need to go over the wherever it is where the volume is and just like hit.
Who the hell has that echo on? Is that Satan? Is that you?
Satan, get out of here right now. Yeah. Okay.
Damn. I'm going to go out and come back in.
Okay, Linda Blair.
Yeah, because some weird shit's going on, so I'm going to go out and come back.
Okay, yeah. Go out and come back in. We need to get you out of the other dimension.
Yeah, I think I'm caught between two.
And I think you are. We got to get you back. Hey. Let me take this comment off really quick. Okay. All right. And
Okay, go drink some holy water, please.
Okay, I will. Just a minute. Let me get this. I got a splash in the water.
All right, whatever.
Okay, so Mary will come back in.
Jamie, there's two of you talking to me at the same time. I don't. Which one is real and which one is demonic?
What are you talking about? Are you being for real, Robbie?
Does anybody else hear the echo, or is it just me?
What the happening?
Oh my god, I've been drinking too much ZQuil.
Hold on.
I've been chugging all this shit.
Hold on. Okay, hold on just a minute. Okay. Let me get this. Okay. Is that better? Is that better?
No.
Fucking shit.
I'm going to go out and come back in. I'm going to leave and come back
in. Okay. It's behind you. Oh no. Stop. That is so. Oh, here we go. Okay. Is that better?
No. Wait a minute. Did you just... No, I hear myself talking like a minute ago.
Okay.
I'm laughing right now.
That might be on your end.
No. I still hear me saying, I'm saying, no.
It might be yours.
No.
No. Okay, let me see if I take myself, if I can remove myself and then come back. Okay, hold on.
Oh. Now I'm all alone, Johnny. What's going on? Oh, there you are.
Is it better?
I'm still, nope. I'm hearing myself saying I'm laughing and.
Well, make sure you're muted and all that stuff on your end. Like, make sure you got that. Okay, hold on.
Okay, how's the sound now?
Good. Do I sound okay?
See, it wasn't me echoing. I thought it was me, but I went out and Robbie was still hearing it.
It's Robbie. Okay, let's see. He's going to come back. Hold on.
Yeah, did you not hear all that when I left the first time? Did you not hear all that noise?
No, I did not.
On my end, it was a really loud buzz.
Wow. That's, guys, like, weird.
And then my computer was really weird, and I was trying to restart it, and everything was moving really, really slow after it happened.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
We had to go over and mess around, start talking about demons, and conjured something up in here.
Oh no, there's no demon here. Okay.
I'm joking, of course.
I know. Well, at least, you know, I'm like, I got some holy water here. Yeah, I know. It's Area 51. Oh, the link. Okay, Robbie. You got it? Okay. Hello? Robbie?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh my, you guys.
What?
You're not hearing the echo still, or is it just me?
No, I don't. I heard it originally, but
okay, there's like 3 Marys talking. Okay, one of them is the real one, and the other one.
Oh my God! Stop! Are you for real?
Yeah, see, I thought it was me,
you
and
just
then I
said,
went out.
Jamie,
and
you're
then
saying,
Robbie
"Are
was
you for
still
real?"
hearing
And
it.
you're also offering me the link at the same time while you're talking over yourself. You're interrupting yourself.
I think it's okay. I think it's something to do with your computer, Robbie. I'm not kidding.
What?
Because we're not hearing it.
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore now. Before I
I'm gonna
left, I was hearing
completely
it.
reset my
Yeah,
browser. 'cause
reset
this
it.
is-
Yeah, reset it and then come back. Robbie Poo. Okay.
See, originally I thought it was me, but when I went out, he was still hearing it.
That's crazy. I didn't hear anything, guys. You know what I'm saying? Well, this is like, I mean, I can't, I mean, it's just fine. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, we're talking about this. So, you know, why not have a little bit of a paranormal experience? You know what I'm saying? You know?
It is. I'm not saying it's necessarily anything legitimate to it, but it is weird that everything started going haywire once we started talking about it.
Exactly. Yeah. And Robbie's like hearing multiple of us. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me remove him from this. Okay. Hold on. Add.
Wait a minute.
Hello.
Hey guys, I'm an idiot. Do you want to know something?
What?
I forgot that I had YouTube playing in the background on a different tab.
Robbie, I told you.
I was like, you don't hear the echo, and you were talking over yourself and interrupting yourself.
Oh,
and
you're
then,
so funny.
yeah, so
Okay.
I stopped you in the background. Now there's only 2 demons with us.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
So okay. Now we're talking about. I wanted to find some like spooky music to play in the background.
Oh Lord.
Well, I've got several stories for y'all.
Yeah, we want to hear it. Hold on.
You guys put me in the mood for fall. I wanted tea, and I got
my
pumpkin spice
That's
candle
what I was
burning.
telling Jamie before we came up. I was like, who's ready for fall and all the nice cool weather and scary stuff and Halloween and pumpkins and everything?
Ooh, pumpkin seeds, homemade, baked with garlic, chunks of garlic. Bake it with the pumpkin seeds. So good.
The smell of wood burning in the air, nice crispness, the crunch of leaves under your feet.
It's all scary music, and you're doing ASMR, like the crunchy leaves and scary music behind it.
Yeah, I had to set the tone here, or set the mood, with some music, some spooky music. Okay, hold on. I don't know which tab it is. It's open.
Brick House said darling Nikki was hearing things too.
Yeah, it was very interesting situation here.
That's just because I had too much ZQuil before I took a nap, and I'm an idiot. No demons here.
No,
just stupidity.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Absolutely
not. Okay, so Mary, why don't you share? I'll be listening. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
We're scaring the shit out of her.
What creepy pasta videos? What is that? Creepy pasta videos. Okay, Mary. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna be listening. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So
if I could get my phone to stop timing.
Please turn off all electric devices.
Yeah, I think I need to turn this down.
No,
let me turn the sound down because this one, my phone does keep going off.
Is that your YouTube, or what are you doing? Turning down your ringer?
Yeah, I was turning down the ringer on my phone.
Oh.
Okay, so I'll start with a couple of experiences that I believe could possibly be real experiences, but I can't say for sure because I was sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
But I had I don't know if you've ever had any experiences like this, Robbie, but you know how most dreams are not normal. They're always weird, like you're not in the house that you actually live in, or things are different and people look different and they're just not true to life, you know?
Yeah.
Well, all my dreams all my life have been like that, except for 2, and they were both involving people that I knew that had died. And the first one was I had this guy I was really close with. He was a really close friend of mine. And first of all, he had, I think it was like 2 car accidents. And I went up to see him in the hospital when he had the second one. And I went up there to visit him, and I remember I hugged him, and he had blood on him, like kind of seeping blood from his wounds, and so I had blood on my shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I went back home and I took that shirt off, and for some reason I just thought, I'm not going to wash this shirt. I'm just going to put it up and keep it because I want to have his blood on it in case anything ever happens to him, because it's like the blood is a part of him.
Right.
Well, which that was kind of a strange thing to do, but I just felt compelled to do that for whatever reason. And then later on, he actually told me on the phone, he said, I'm going to have another car accident and I'm going to die in that one. And I was like, oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Of course you're not. No, no, no. Well, in actuality, there was I was skipping over something. Then this was when I was, I'd say, around 21. I'm not exactly sure how old I was. And so I had went over to see an ex-boyfriend of mine, because even though we were broke up, we were still kind of like got together and hooked up and things like that. So I had went over there to see him. And it was, and so like right the day before that, I saw that shirt that had the blood on it, and it had been a year that it had been like that with the blood on it. And I thought, okay, well, nothing's ever happened to Chris, so I'll just wash it and wear it. That just silliness. Nothing's going to happen to him. And so I washed that shirt and I wore it. Okay. Well, the day I washed that shirt, I washed it the night before and wore it the next day. Well, the day I washed that shirt, he died in a car accident.
Oh.
And then later on, not long, I think it was the day he died. I'm pretty sure it was the day he died. That night, I went to sleep, and my current boyfriend, well, I guess you could sort of call him a current boyfriend. Back in the day, back during that particular time, I was dating more than one dude. I was playing the field, so he was. So I went to see my ex-boyfriend, and then this other guy I was seeing came over, and he would spend the night with me that night. And I was asleep, and unlike most dreams, in this particular dream, I could see my bedroom. I could see me and the guy, semi-boyfriend, whatever he was, laying there with me beside the bed. I could see us. It was like I was looking from almost outside of myself. I could see the room. I could see both of us laying on the bed. I could see the street lights shining in from the window, and I felt and everything looked normal. Nothing looked distorted. It looked like I was awake, but I wasn't. Everything looked normal, like it wasn't a dream and wasn't distorted or anything. And I felt a presence come in the room, and I felt pressure go down on the foot of the bed, like as if when somebody sits down on the bed when you're laying on the bed.
Ugh.
And so I wasn't scared, but I don't know why I did this, but I tried to pull myself out of my sleep, because I knew that I was asleep and I was in a dream, but I wasn't. I felt like it was him, and I wasn't afraid of him, but for whatever reason, I tried to pull myself awake and out of the dream, and I did. And I was able to, because I knew I was asleep, but I was able to tell myself I was asleep and pull myself out of it. And I really, I can't tell for sure, because I was asleep, but I really feel like that was him coming to say goodbye.
Yeah.
And then, ironically, years later, there was another guy that I was friends with named Chris. He was a different guy. And another weird situation. Oh, God, I didn't even think about this till just now when I was telling you. There's a correlation to these stories here that I never thought about before. Both of their names were Chris, Robbie. And the other Chris actually told me how he was going to die, and died that way too.
Oh my God.
One night, me and him were, we used to go out to the bars and stuff back in my partying days, and he would be the designated driver because he wouldn't drink. And so I lived a block over from him. And so one night we would come in really late, like after the bar late. And I would drive home from his house after he was the designated driver, because even though I had been drinking, I figured I could make it a block over, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so what we would do is we'd stop at his house and drop him off, and then sit there and talk maybe a few minutes, and then I'd drive on home. And so one night, you know, I was still sitting in the passenger side, and I had the passenger side door open. He was standing there talking to me, and he just kind of got this funny look on his face, like he was in deep thought. And he just out of nowhere, we weren't even talking about this or anything, just completely out of the blue, he goes, "How do you think you're gonna die?"
My God.
Yeah, and it caught me really off surprise, you know, off surprise, you know, and I was taken back by it, and you know, I said, "I don't know." I said, "Why would you ask me that?"
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "I don't know why. How do you think you're gonna die?" And he said, "I think I'm gonna be shot." And I was like, "What makes you think that?" He's like, "I don't know. I just feel like I'm gonna be shot." And that wasn't the first time he had said that. He had actually, like, I don't remember how long before that. One time when the same guy I was talking about that was in bed with me when the other experience, that was actually his friend, the second Chris that I'm talking about. He had actually told us that before one time when we were hanging out. He had said that before. Just said that all out of the blue, that he felt like he was going to die by being shot. So after that night, I had been hanging out with him pretty regular, but I had this really weird feeling that I needed to stay away from him because I felt like something bad was going to happen around him. Like he was either going to kill somebody or he was going to get killed, and I didn't need to be around. That something to get caught in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I started avoiding him. And so about 2-3 weeks later, I got the news that he was at a party and he was shot and killed.
Jesus.
Yeah, by a deputy sheriff in training.
Oh my God. Well, that's interesting, but I'm sorry to hear that at the same time. That's
yeah.
My grandma, she always had like this intuition and always told people that she knew when she was going to die, how she was going to die, and everything. And she never told anybody, but I just found that interesting. I've always had like that deep gut feeling. You know how you just get weird visions in your head or reoccurring dreams, stuff like that. I've always had the same reoccurring one that and I know this is really pessimistic, but that I'm 42 years old and I'm in the back seat of a car and there's two drivers in the front and I die in a car accident. Hello? I've had that ever since I was little. Hi.
You better really pray against that then.
Yeah, I know.
So,
and there's actually more to the story that I was just telling you that was leading up to what actually happened.
Oh, what happened?
With that guy. So then later on, I don't remember how long this was after he died, at least a year, if not more. And then one night, the same thing happened where I was different location where I was living, and I was with my son's father at the time, which is now my husband, and we were living in a different location. And I said, like I said, this was at least a year or a year or two after the second Chris died from being shot. And and same thing happened again, where I was asleep and I knew I was asleep, but it was like I was outside of my body, looking at the room and looking at myself and my husband again. And it was the bedroom. I could see the bedroom and everything. I could see both of us laying on the bed. I could see, again, even though we were in a different location, I could see the security light shining in through the window. So the room was really illuminated. And then the second Chris came in the room, and I could see him physically, his whole body and everything. And he walked in and he came near me. And even though I had no reason to be scared of him because I know him and I'm not typically scared of ghosts per se, demons scare me, but not really ghosts. I told him, I said, I was scared, and I told him, I said, come back another time. I'm not ready. I'm scared. And so he walked over to the wall. And you know how you put your back up against, people will put their back up against the wall and they'll slide down till they're sitting.
It's one of my stripper moves.
Yeah, he went over to the wall and he slid down to a sitting position. And then he said, his brother's name is Michael. And he said, tell Michael that it's okay. And then he was gone.
Wow.
And I feel like that was a real experience as well, other than just a dream. And because his brother Michael was having a real hard time with it. And here's another interesting thing is the night he was shot and killed, that night, I wasn't dating that guy anymore that was his best friend, but his best friend, so we would still date on and off because I was single at the time, and we would still date on and off with my other ex-boyfriend, the one that was there for the first dream. And it turns out that the night that he got shot, Stuart, my ex-boyfriend, was looking for me, trying to find me, trying to get me to come over to that party where all that happened.
Wow.
And remember, I had told you that I felt this feeling after he told me he was going to get shot, that I needed to stay away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently I was right, because had they found me that night, I would have been at that party with them.
Well,
when
there's
he
a
got
reason for
shot and
everything.
killed.
Close call.
Yeah, and I'm the kind of person that I would have put myself in the way. You know, like if there was an altercation going on, I would have been I'm the kind of person that I'd be out there trying to break it up, you know, and getting in the way.
Yeah.
So had I not took my own instincts and avoided him for 2 or 3 weeks after he said that, I'd have been at that party had they found me that night. And I'd have been right out there in the middle of it, because I know how I am. I would have got out there and been in the middle of the altercation trying to, you know, bust it up.
Right.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is Misery here, Amby? He was here earlier.
And like I told you, Robbie, if you have that feeling, you should really diligently pray against that, because that's a scary thing. Because like I said, that's 2 people now that have told me exactly how they died and how they felt they were going to die, and they did.
Right.
So if you had that feeling, I would really get to praying about that.
Yeah, see, like you were talking about dreams and stuff. I have this one because I have so many weird stories about ghosts and spirits and stuff like that. But one that I feel like you're talking about demons, like a demonic feeling, was when I was about 23 years old. I had an apartment. And it was a pretty new apartment at the time. It's actually right up next to Nicole Kissinger's apartments. They're called Waterford Apartments. And so in the middle of the night, I was having a dream, and I had a walk-in closet in my bedroom. Mm-hmm. And in my dream, I walked up, I heard a noise in my closet in the dream. So I get up, I go and I open the closet door, and there's this crazy looking, just evil, demonic looking woman sitting in the back of my closet. And she's like screaming and like at the top of her lungs and making this crazy sound. And it freaked the hell out of me. Mm. And what's so interesting about this is I had woke up from this dream that I was having of this demonic like woman in my closet, because I heard a huge crash in my closet. And I woke up and I heard it, and I knew that the crash came from my closet. So at this point, I'm wide awake and I'm sweating in my bed because I don't want to get up. I don't want to move. You know, I'm like, you know, when you're frozen in fear, like my body was just frozen and I couldn't move. I was terrified. So it wasn't until, of course, daylight the next, that morning that I got up and I went and I looked in the closet, and everything in that closet, including the shelves, all my clothes, everything, all the boxes, everything was crashed down to the floor. And I tell my friends this story all the time, and they're like, oh, you were probably sleepwalking, or I'm like, no, that doesn't explain the dream and just everything synchronizing the way that it did. It was a creepy feeling.
There was things amiss in your closet?
No, not missing everything. So I had a walk-in closet.
Amiss.
Oh God, yeah, everything was on the floor.
Yeah, well, can't explain that from a dream when actual matter is moved.
Right.
Yeah, but that was back in my whore days, so I invited people in.
You temple prostitute.
Well, us as Christians, we believe that debaucherous behavior can bring that kind of stuff into your life.
Oh God, yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
I mean, not to get super sexual. I mean, it's not sexual, but when I was in my 20s, I used to hang out in bathhouses. I don't know if you know what those are, but they're like for
Yes,
gay men
I've heard of
too.
those.
And, you know, I mean, it's just evil and dark in those anyways.
I believe it.
And I swear to you, I was alone in they're not hotel rooms in there. It's really creepy the way it's set up. If you've ever been to a tanning salon, those are the way that the rooms are set up at a bathhouse. They're basically like cubicles with a little bed that you can just fool around in.
Is it kind of like the Tokyo hotels?
Very small rooms. I mean, there's no ceiling in each room, so you could scale the walls and look in other people's rooms if you wanted to.
Where is this at?
They have 3. Well, now they only have 2 in Denver because one was shut down for drug use.
What?
But when I was in my room, and I was on drugs back at this time, but the thing is, methamphetamines was a sex drug to me. It never made me hallucinate or anything like that. Mm-hmm. It's just, to me, it's not a hallucinant drug. I don't care how tired you are. It's just not. And I was sitting in my bed in my room, and I was looking in the mirror, and there was this short, tiny little demonic thing just smiling at me. And the thing was, at the time, I was completely comfortable and okay with it. That's what was scary about it.
Yeah, that's definitely scary when you get to the point that you're just like, who cares? Hang out.
I didn't mind at all. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That's craziness. That's crazy.
But like I said, we as Christians, we believe that debaucherous behavior and drug use can open up doors for that kind of thing,
Yeah.
Bette Midler, what'd you say? She's asking if that was Bette Midler.
In my closet?
Bette Midler started out playing New York bathhouses.
How do you play in a New York bathhouse?
I don't know.
They don't have a stage unless it's... Never mind. I'm not even going to tell you what they do on the stage there.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna look up what a bathhouse is. Okay, bathhouse.
Yeah, I've heard bathhouses are pretty bad.
Why don't you look up the one in Denver?
They're definitely dens of debauchery.
Denver, Colorado.
Look up the Denver Swim Club.
A swim club.
You'll get a little taste of what's going on. Denver bathhouses.
No.
They're if you've ever seen Lady Gaga's music video for Bad Romance, hers is very elaborate, but that music video is in a bathhouse.
Denver, let me share this. I wonder if I can do that. I have to stop this one. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, and you could read the details of these places. I mean, you walk around nude, basically, if you want to, or in a towel. And God, those days were just so evil. Like you said, Mary, just...
men's bath.
Now, this is like the top quality bathhouse that we have in Denver. And then there's also Midtown Spa, that's where all of the bears and the daddies hang out at.
Oh, I know what those are.
And it's all male, no females.
It's so funny. It's like 10,000 square feet with our outdoor pool and patio with you and your sexual appetites in mind.
Bingo.
We've got the best facility in Denver. We've got the men you want to be with. We've got the cleanest baths in the country because we do it right. We attract the right men and keep them coming back for more. We like to say we blow the competition away.
I'm actually 86 from this bathhouse from my early 20s. I'm 86.
Oh my gosh. So this is what it looks. Oh, really? Well, okay.
It's on Colfax, by the way. If you guys know anything about Denver, Colfax is very sketchy. This is on East Colfax.
They have a charging station.
Ooh, need that. I'd stay on Grindr the whole time to see who's hanging out.
Safe sex is all attitude.
Been in that locker room one too many times.
Oh shit! They got themselves a nice little.
Are you allowed to show that?
I don't know, but let's move on to butt plugs and everything.
As Christians, we're taught that you can pick up that people carry demonic attachments, and if you have sex with somebody that has a demonic attachment, that you can get that demonic attachment.
Careful with those photos, Jamie, because you never know if they're going to catch like a naked person walking around.
Oh my gosh, stop. I didn't even know this existed.
They're disgusting and they're evil. And
yeah, I knew bathhouses existed. I've known about them for a long time.
Because isn't that essentially like a brothel, for crying out loud?
It is a brothel for men.
You know what I mean? How is that? So people are just having sex everywhere?
Yeah, I've done it right there in that pool. I'm not kidding. You guys might
my ass has been in every square inch of this pool.
Is it a brothel though, Robbie? Because I've always was always under the impression that it was just free, like free sex.
Right here, Robbie. What's this? What's this part? Where's Robbie?
So that looks like one of the TV rooms.
TV rooms. Okay, why is
no? You know what? It actually looks like they finally installed a steam room at this bathhouse.
Oh, this is a steam room. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Okay, this is a steam room right here. Okay.
I'm banned from this. This is how horrible I used to be in my 20s. You guys think I'm all innocent, but there's a reason I am the way that I am. I showed up at this bathhouse, okay, and my friend had dropped me off, and I had a full glass of wine. And you're not supposed to bring alcohol into this place. Yet all these people bring drugs and all sorts of crap. But so I passed, and see, that's what the rooms are set up like. So I passed out drunk in my bed with the door open, okay? And I had the glass of wine sitting next to my bed. And the guy comes next to me, or up to my room that works there. He's like, "Excuse me, are you drinking?" And I wake up, I'm like, "Well, I was." And he's like, "You need to leave now."
What?
And I was like, "Fuck you." And so he said he was going to get the owner. And so I'm like, okay, I got to get rid of, stupid drunk me thinks I need to get rid of this glass of wine as soon as possible. Like I said, there's no ceilings on the roof. So if you look over in the next rooms, you can see in there. Well, I looked over and there was nobody in the next room. So I threw the glass of wine over the wall and it shattered in the next room, but they heard it. So God. I'm completely 86 from that place. Thank God. That was a blessing to be kicked out.
But, I'm just kind of confused. I'm like, just because of that, but there's people screwing left and right, and there's rooms.
Yeah,
there's rooms.
And most people leave their doors open because they want you to walk by and give them a little winky wink,
yeah.
Maybe a little tinky winky.
So is this how small it is? Okay.
Yeah.
This is so fascinating to me. Why? Yeah. I did not know. Nikki, did you know these existed? These bathrooms?
Like I said, Robbie, is it an actual brothel where it's paid sex? Because I was always under the impression that it was free sex.
Oh, it is everybody. It's gay men. Of course it's free. But I'm sure that they have.
Yeah.
I'm sure that they also have prostitutes going in these places as well. But it's, and I'm actually glad we're talking about this because these places need to be exposed. They really do need to be exposed. They're filthy. They are full of evil and terrible things. And like I said, they freaked out about the alcohol, but there's people going in these places doing drugs and just horrible, horrible, disgusting things. And they all need to be shut down. We've already got one shut down in Denver. We've got 2 to go.
Okay. So you have to, the thing is though, is you have to pay to stay here, right? So essentially, they're basically just, you're paying to just be able to screw a bunch of people.
Yeah. And you can get a locker or you can get a room. So you don't even have to get a room. You can just get a locker.
What in God's name is this?
What is that?
Bathhouses in Toronto were
lots of lube.
like a monumental reason for homosexuals, like gay people, to have rights. Because in the 80s, the police raided all these bathhouses and beat the guys in there. It was terrible. And because of that, it started this movement, and they were protesting and against the police because that's fucked up. So I don't know what goes on in bathhouses, but I just know that in Toronto, it was horrifying, the way that the gay people were treated. It was so bad. And because of the bathhouse raids, it just sort of kicked off this, the entire gay community was done. And they really changed, it pretty much changed everything for Toronto because they were getting arrested for being gay.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely feel since gay marriage is legalized now, I truly feel like a lot of gay men have been promiscuous, not only because we are men and tend to be a little bit more sexual, but I truly think since we've never, it's never been recognized that we can commit to each other in the form of marriage. I think that has a lot to do with the promiscuity of it, because you don't feel taken seriously. You're like, oh, I can't get married anyway, so might as well just sleep around. I mean, that's no excuse, but I think that is a little part of it. So
I think it's ridiculous that that people, that the government is trying, because I don't know about in the US, but here there was this big thing about how if you're gay, that you were not allowed to have your benefits
Oh my God.
go towards your partner, or
So what is this, right? It's like boys' days, boys.
that?
They have themes. And okay, so like I said, what we're looking at is the most classy bathhouse we have to offer. If you look at Midtown Spa, it's completely different. It's very just over the. Okay, so this is very detailed and kind of vulgar, but they have like I said, they have like a room that has a little stage on it, and they have models that go in there and masturbate, and you just go in there and watch them. It's like watching live porn.
Wow,
that's not much different than a strip bar.
That's true.
Well, I mean, but they're not supposed to be engaging in any sexual activities, or
But they do.
Well, yeah.
That's true.
Hold on.
Isn't that how George Michael what was it, George Michael, or who was it that was famous that supposedly contracted HIV in a bathhouse? Was it him?
He didn't know.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I mean, I'm blessed enough for that to have never happened to me, and I was extremely promiscuous. I'm blessed.
There was somebody very famous, and I was thinking it was George Michael, but it might not have been. There was somebody very famous that supposedly contracted HIV from a bathhouse.
Oh, look, they have a dungeon room at this one. I've been in there.
What? A dungeon? Oh my God. So there's free club tours every Saturday, coffee bar, men's center, free HIV and STD testing.
Mm-hmm.
We got dungeon room for rent, group social.
So here you have people walking around on, what PrEP is? It's like this pill that gay men, well, anybody can take it now, but it keeps you from getting HIV, but you have to take it for 3 months before it starts to work.
Sling room.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. And I think in the other one they talked about a sling in the Denver. There was a look. Hold on. It said that. Hold on. It was. Hold on. Wow, this is so interesting.
Meet and greet at a bathhouse with Robbie.
Oh my God.
What did you say?
She said do a meet and greet in a bathhouse.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Robbie.
We'll be singing duets and stuff together. Like,
Aquarium Baby said it was Freddie Mercury that was supposedly caught HIV from a bathhouse.
Robbie, you won't have to steal anything. The condoms and food are free.
Oh my God, that's a bargain. God, Jamie, talk about a whole new world.
A new fantastic point of view.
Audra O wanted to know, Robbie, if you know the name of the place, where the men have the glory holes, if you actually know what the name of those places are called.
That would be called an adult arcade, and Robbie has been to those as well.
What?
Like I said, Robbie was a horror. But you know what, you guys?
Glory hole. Hold on.
Yeah, well, Google adult arcade. That's very interesting. But I mean, I wouldn't do that on the screen because you don't know what's going to pop up.
Yeah, I won't.
Literally.
Literally. Pun intended.
Yeah, they have also heterosexual places that have the glory holes as well, right?
What's a
Yeah, and I do. So what they have here, as far as like what do you call those, like swingers? There's a place called, I'm gonna have to look it up, but there is a place like this a little bit for straight couples, for bisexual couples, I guess you would call it. And it's an actual hotel mixed with like a brothel type place like this.
I'm not seeing it. Like, I'm not finding. Okay, I'm looking. Keep going. I'm sorry.
I think it's called the Montchalet or something like that.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking up like glory holes. Is there? Are they just like?
How did we go from ghosts to glory holes?
I'm not sure. But that's okay. That's how.
Back to the ghost, because we've literally gone down the glory hole instead of the rabbit hole.
We're literally down both. You know what I'm saying?
Actual arcades.
What?
I'm literally only finding arcades.
Yeah. Yeah. So a glory hole is like where they stick their penis through.
Oh my God, look at Audra. She said, my Google search history, LOL.
Oh, what?
Rest in peace.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, glory hole. They literally stick their penis through a hole in the wall.
I've been there, done that.
That is so perfect. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, glory hole. The man sticks his penis through a hole in the wall. And any random man or woman, depending on whether you're heterosexual, bisexual, or homosexual, can come and give you oral sex through that glory hole.
Or have sex with you.
That's correct.
Just backing it up.
Now, they also do have glory holes at these bathhouses as well, in their little TV. They call them TV rooms. Really, it's just like a giant room where there's glory holes and TVs, and people are just, it's filthy. It truly is demonic. I just feel evilness in these places.
I totally agree 100%, Robbie. There can't be anything good about that kind of stuff. There just can't be.
No, but like this room, it says like with here, you get the double room, a sling and video included.
Mm-hmm.
So the slings.
Let me tell you, folks, those TVs don't just have one channel. They have like 27 full channels of pornographic images.
Wow, that is crazy. Like this is so, like I said, it's so, well, I didn't mean to do that one. It's so fascinating because like, I heard of like bathhouses maybe, back in the, long time ago, but like, wow, I didn't even know that like this exists. Like,
well, they're also very dark, just like, and I'm not saying bars are evil or anything like that, but one thing I've always believed in is, they say if you walk into a place and you have to do things in the dark, if you ever notice, like, well, these bathhouses, they're very, very dark inside. There's limited lighting. If you walk into a bar, there's limited lighting. Everything is dim and dark because when we go to these places in our lives, like let's say you go to a bar and you want to get completely drunk. We don't do that in the light because most of the things we do in the dark, we're ashamed of. If we did stuff in the light, that's why these places don't have great lighting, because people feel comfortable doing bad things in the dark.
Wow.
That's what I was just getting ready to say, is bad things are associated with the dark. There was a club in my hometown that I used to live in called the Pterodactyl, and I'm not like even though I'm a Christian and I believe in demons and stuff, I'm not a hocus pocusy person. Like when it comes to paranormal and hauntings and things, I'm always a skeptic before I'm a believer. But this particular club, I can't tell you what that was about in there, but it wasn't just me and several people I knew and friends and acquaintances. That particular club had an evil aura in there. You could walk in there and feel it. It was palatable.
How old was the establishment?
I don't think it was really old, and I don't even think it was the structure itself as much as it was the people.
Oh.
This says barebacking is not allowed at our clubs.
Oh, please. That's all they do there.
I know. Like, damn it. Look, let's take a little tour here. We got what's this right
They
now?
also say drugs aren't allowed.
You were talking about?
That's correct. Yeah. So what we're looking at here, those are like the bleachers that you're pointing out right now with the mouse. And then that little like wood area is the stage. Wow. But see, that's a mirror. So we're looking at the mirrored effect of it.
Okay. Well, we got a little bit of coffee.
Robbie, when you were talking about the bars and everything being dark, you're so right about that. God. Because I worked in female bars for years. And I remember at the end of the night, whenever everybody would leave, we would turn the lights on.
I'm
telling you, the ignorance that we saw.
Exactly.
Look at this.
Used condoms everywhere.
Look at this.
Dirtiness.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
People were having sex in the bar?
Yeah. There was one far bar. It was like right at the other end of the bar. And it was very dark. It was all along the wall. And everybody knew that's what was happening back there. So what the women would do is they would pretend to be giving lap dances, because here the women are fully naked and they do lap dances. And then they were not doing look like lap dances, but it wasn't.
Jamie, you should take that image off.
I know. Sorry. I'm
well, no, because there's like graffiti on the wall and it's like.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Oh yeah.
The bar that I was talking about, Nikki.
Oh my God. Look at that.
Like I said, the structure was not old enough for it to be necessarily like related to a haunting or anything like that. But I think the reason it had such an evil, dark feeling aura is because it was a very debaucherous place.
Yeah.
What was the name of it?
It was called the Pterodactyl. There's actually one still in Charlotte, I think, unless they've closed it down.
And that place is a what? It's kind of the Pterodactyl.
Yeah, there was one. It was one in my hometown, and which I don't live there anymore. I live in a small town outside of that town now. But the bigger one, they were both called the Pterodactyl, and it was just. It's hard to explain. Both those clubs were just. I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it. It's the only
Is it
place
in
I've been in.
Charlotte?
Huh?
Is it in Charlotte?
Okay, let me see.
There was two of them. One was in my hometown, which is a smaller town, and then there was another one in Charlotte, North Carolina. Yes, and it may even still be there. I don't know if the Pterodactyl in Charlotte is still there or not.
Is this it right here?
This one says the Pterodactyl, Charlotte, North Carolina, 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
Can you see? I'm sharing some.
Oh, the group's closed. Okay, that's dumb.
Does it say it was closed down?
Oh, wait. I'm looking at a bar that starts with a P. P-T-E-R.
Is this it right here, Mary?
That's how Pterodactyl is spelled.
Is that
No, that's not the one that from my hometown.
And what happened in
that might be the one in Charlotte, possibly.
So where? Oh, yeah, that's from Charlotte. So what happened in these clubs?
They were just
Still shocks me what Nikki said. I can't believe
they
people
were
have
just
sex
more
in bars.
it's hard to describe.
Oh, no.
It was just more they were just more debaucherous than the average like club. It's just kind of like a more anything goes type of club than just the average. You know what I mean?
So, and Nikki, what were you were describing? It was just a regular club? And
No,
people...
it was a female strip bar.
Oh, okay. Okay. So
and, there was one part of the bar that was like way at the back. So all along the back there was like a long bench, and the guys would go back there, and it was just because it was so far back and dark, but it was still part of the bar. The dancers would know that to go back there, like go back to that wall, and they do lap dances, but it wasn't a lap dance because
right.
They were and they did it.
Wow.
Dirty.
That's crazy.
Yeah, if you guys look up the story, so like I said, there was one, we used to have 3 bathhouses for gay men in Denver, but one that used to be called the Triple C. Oh my God, that place was so evil feeling. It got shut down, but there was a huge story in Denver because there was a sheriff, I believe it was a sheriff in Denver, and it was a huge, if you Google it, you'll find the stories, but he was going to these places. He was buying prostitutes in them. He was buying drugs. It was like a big drug dealing scam going on.
Wow.
And so they shut that place down for that very purpose. If you type in Triple C and then drug or arrest or something. Oh, there it is. Former sheriff bathhouse, linked to former.
Okay, here we go. Let me see. So link to former sheriff. Okay. So,
and I was gonna say, Nikki, that it might have said on there that it was open in the 80s and 90s, but they were still active in the 2000s as well.
Oh shit. So he was aware. So was arrested, accused of trading methamphetamine for sex with men. And one count of attempting to influence a public servant, one count of possession, one count of solicitation of a prostitute. That's craziness. And then is this, I don't know, they probably don't have it anymore.
There was a strip bar in Toronto. This is hilarious. It's right next, literally like attached to a church.
Oh.
No.
I know.
No.
Rank as
now that's
fuck.
the devil's work.
Truly, like that's cold-hearted.
Mm-hmm.
No way. Like I'm wondering.
Yeah, and it's so crazy that it's almost like society. It's almost like, because I believe in evil spirits and stuff like that. Like some of the places that you see that are located next to these places is just so evil and has probably caused so many divorces, like you said, Nikki, that they're just attached like that you can go from a good place and then completely ruin your marriage or cheat on your spouse. And it's so tempting and terrible that that's even allowed.
When I worked there, let me tell you how many of my friends, husbands and boyfriends, or just guys that I knew were married, dads even, including my own, they would be in there acting like they shouldn't have been. And I never told my friends because, well,
so say that again, Nikki.
Well, she's talking about because she worked in this place, and she's talking about like the men that she saw in there and stuff, and they were in there basically cheating on their wives, right?
Wow.
Pretty much, and spending their money. And these were friends of mine, so they would, talk to me and shit. Some of them were having like financial problems, and they would be like, big balling in these bars. And I mean, my parents, I was 17 when I started working because nobody cares about ages. And my parents thought I was cleaning offices. And then my dad came in one night with all his work friends, and I got caught. Yeah, and that wasn't fun.
Oh my God, how embarrassing.
Say that again?
Yeah.
Her dad walked into her.
Yeah, it was terrible.
So he came into the call?
Yeah, I told my parents that I was working. First of all, the only reason I applied is because I was 17 years old. I was 17, and my friend and I we'd never been in a place like that before. And we were trying to, we wanted to peek in. And we were dumbass 17-year-olds.
Mm-hmm.
So I came up with the idea to pretend that we were going to go in and apply for a job. And we just wanted to see naked women, honestly. But they ended up hiring me. So I started working there, and I told my parents I was cleaning offices.
Oh, my God.
And a couple of weeks in, my dad came in with, about 8 of his work friends.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, and I was,
mortified.
And you were in there stripping?
So embarrassing.
No, I was waitressing.
Oh, okay. See, I thought you were stripping, so I was like, oh my God.
No, I did bartending, waitressing. At the time, I was just doing waitressing, but still, I mean, the outfits were pretty skimpy, and my dad was mad, and then my grandfather fucking came in once.
Well, at least you weren't stripping, because boy, that would have been a lot worse had you had your dad and your grandfather rolled up in there and you were stripping.
Yeah, that
would have been horrible.
Yeah, really.
But yeah, but going back to the things that go on in those places, you'll see dancers leaving with guys and doing blowjobs and shit out back, or upstairs was rooms, and they would pay the waitresses. Sometimes they would come to me and say, I'll give you $20 if the manager, whoever asks where I am, tell them I went to the store. But they didn't, you know what I mean? And all these guys, not all guys, but a lot of guys that would go in there they're cheating. And these women, they're just hustling for money, so they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
And it's pretty gross, to know that they're going home to their wives and babies. But women are worse, okay? Women in male strip bars, dirty, filthy, worse.
Well, they're worse because they can get away with it, because men are, don't feel as violated if a woman paws all over them and stuff, so that's why they can get away with it more, is because men are more inclined not to be bothered by that type of behavior,
I mean, and also they're screaming. They're like, look at that. It's like, not, I don't know.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't believe what could go on underneath a towel around a man's waist. Male strip bar. And you know what? I used to go with them all the time because I hated going to bars and having guys hit on me, so we'd all go to the male strip bar. And I was like, these are beautiful men. They're all gay. I didn't know that at the time.
Yeah, they are.
They're gay. And I was like, that, oh my God.
I gotta tell y'all something funny. Are y'all familiar with the YouTuber called Big Busty Woo Woo?
No.
Whoa, no.
Well, that's awful funny that y'all were talking about strippers and stuff, and my notification popped up on the screen for Big Busty Woo Woo.
Oh my God.
Because they can hear us. They're onto us.
There's something they're not telling us.
Oh my God. What? So what is like? So do you follow that YouTuber?
I don't even know how I came across her. I don't know if I saw it in like one of those things where you're just kind of scrolling through and you like, hey, what's that? And I subscribed to her because it was an interesting name, but I've never went to watch her, so I still need to go check her out and see what it's all about. But her name's Big Busty Woo Woo.
Okay, so can you give me the like link?
Mary.
I'll go to it.
Is her name Mary? It's Mary, right? Mary.
That's what I call her.
Well,
Mary.
the reason people call me Mary is because my name used to be Mary Quite Contrary, but there were so many Marys on here, they get everybody crossed up, so I changed it to Nary Quite Contrary. Like Nary.
I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
So you're in North Carolina, right?
Yes.
Do you live in an area where there are a lot of gypsies?
Oh, I love those Romnishell gypsy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are supposed to be a community of gypsies, yes, in North Carolina. Have I seen them? No. They don't live near where I live, but yes, I have heard of them around and stuff. Yes.
What do they call? What do they call non-gypsies? I'm like going blank.
Gorgers.
Gorgers. Yes.
What do you guys think of them? Like, do they have a reputation or?
Yeah.
Well, yes, they do carry a reputation as being, underhanded, thieves, shady and stuff. But like I said, I personally have never encountered any because they don't live. I used to know exactly what town they lived in, but I forgot. I could probably Google it and find out. But they don't live right near where I am, so I have never came across them.
I think a lot of them are in Plymouth.
Huh?
I think a lot of them are in Plymouth.
Plymouth, North Carolina.
I think so. I'm not sure.
I'd have to look that up. It's not wherever they are. It's not extremely far from me, but not just right directly where I am. But now I know that people that I know have like ran across them. Like I could ask a friend of mine that actually he lives in Seattle and he's actually a pretty wealthy guy that works for Microsoft. And he said back in the day when he was still living here in North Carolina that he used to run into him because he was working at a hotel and they would be around the hotel a lot.
Yeah, I think they stay there.
So I could ask him, and actually I'm very interested in gypsy culture myself.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Very,
Are they
very
like
interested in
hippies?
gypsy culture.
No, they're okay. So they're a I don't know what you'd say. They're a line of bloodline of people that they're like there's different. The one we're talking about is Romnishell, like gypsies, and they have this certain way of life, like
their culture. Yeah,
their culture. Like the women stay home, they're groomed. Like girls stop going to school after like 7th grade or something, and they clean their houses, and the men go to work.
They start having babies at like 14.
And they're looking for husbands, like, but they can't have sex. Well, the guys can, but they call non-gypsies like gorgers. And but let me see.
There's a lot of really corrupt shit that goes on with them.
It's a very, very chauvinistic culture. Very chauvinistic.
Yeah.
I would they would kick me plumb out of the community because I would never put up with that shit.
Let me see. Because I like Gypsy Sisters was a big one.
Ever like the women, if the women
The
are
Muskers.
getting hit, they do not. Yeah, the Musk. They don't call the police. They don't even like if a woman had a brother or father or whatever, and her husband was beating on her, they believe that that's just how it goes. The brother and the father wouldn't kick his ass.
Yeah,
they're a very, very, very chauvinistic culture. But now I've watched it. I don't know if you watched them, Nikki, or not, or you, Jamie. But I was very interested in the My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding.
My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding, yeah.
Yeah, and Gypsy Sisters.
I know all of them. Half of them are on my friends list.
What? What do you mean, for real?
That's why I was asking. Yeah.
No, so you know them for real? Like you personally know them?
Yes.
How?
I started like 8-9 years ago when it started on TLC. I started watching it, and then there was a group on Facebook, and I went in there, and I just became friendly with some of the people in there, and I don't know them, like I've never met them. Sorry if I didn't mean to give that impression.
Like YouTube know them, like internet know them.
Yeah, like they're on my friends list, and
Yeah.
they're in our, like, we have a group, and they go in there and they fight in there with each other, and we like can phone them.
So
And
that's awesome. Like, do you have like Mel? What is it? The Gypsy sister, like the Gypsy sisters?
all of them. Yeah.
What? Really? Like, oh my gosh, I want to talk to them. Let me just show, like, because like
they're wild.
Yeah.
This is so foreign to me. I'm learning so much tonight. Like Jamie's learning about bathhouses in Denver.
So like,
oh, you should watch the shows, Robbie. It's very
I'm
very.
gonna share one right now
about Gypsy culture and how they are, and it's a very It's a very very chauvinistic culture.
I'm going to share this really quick. And here's the thing, like they're the dresses, like, and there's this one.
I love the dresses. I love them.
Sandra Celli, she makes
beautiful. They want
to look like a princess, or like. And so, but here's this one is about this girl that she's looking for, a 14-year-old looking for a husband at a Halloween party.
Tucked into the shadows of Douglasville, Georgia, is a secret community that's home to Romany Shell gypsies, like 14-year-old Priscilla.
The camper behind me, it's my home.
Priscilla's very beautiful. Very beautiful.
She is, yeah.
I love my gypsy home.
I know her.
Priscilla lives with 32-year-old dad, Pat Baby, 33-year-old mom, Luann, and little brother, Miles.
Mm-hmm.
She's pretty.
Pregnant. She had her baby yet. She's a wrestler.
Though barely
Wait,
in her
oh,
teens,
wait, hold on.
Gypsy tradition decrees that Priscilla will
She turned away from the gypsy culture. And
Oh, she
became a
did?
wrestler. Yeah.
Priscilla is probably, in my opinion, Priscilla is probably one of the most beautiful ones of them all.
And she's very like ridiculously intelligent. She's a wrestler, and she's doing
she's the first female Romnichel wrestler.
Yeah, and she totally like earned enough money to buy her home. I think she got married and she's pregnant, or she would have just had the baby, but she just walked away from that culture. Like, no.
Yeah, share like these pages with me, like, but yeah, here she is. Like, this is what they kind of do when they clean.
I believe in a gypsy culture, gypsy beliefs, that the women stay home. They clean, they take care of their husband. That is our job. And
yeah, that's Luann, Pat Baby's wife.
Oh my God, she's rubbing and dusting that thing like a porn star.
Actually, Pat Baby's ex-wife.
Yeah.
14-year-old gorgeous girls are in school.
He
I'm
almost
here cleaning, and that's the way I like it to be. Thousands of us gypsy girls across, the world, we think of this as fun.
Like,
she doesn't look like she's having fun. Why is she all monotone?
I know. She's like, yes, we're
liar.
Look where I stopped it at 11:11. Yeah, they literally do this like all day, which like just cleaning.
Snow White is a
gypsy.
Clean,
I kind of feel.
I think so. Yeah.
Like empty. Like I haven't really done much. I've just been lazy or something.
Having left school at 12, she spends her days cleaning and looking after 4-year-old Miles.
Hi. My son is autistic, so he's double the challenge of a normal child. And sometimes I question my ability to watch him compared to hers, because she can handle Miles in certain circumstances that I can't.
Hey, Enlightened. Hey.
Priscilla's honing her gypsy housewife skills.
Hey, Enlightened,
now
get up
she
here.
just needs to find a husband.
Girl,
14, I think
she is touching that food. That is
looking
filthy.
for maybe her future husband.
Right.
Courtship. Don't start at 25 when you're a gypsy. This is her engagement time.
And for gypsies, courtships often
Enlightened,
move at
Kevin.
warp speed.
We meet
Uncle
each other
Franco.
young.
Franco.
Immediately within about third or fourth conversation, we're talking about
See
marriage.
that book?
Every
Oh, so-
gypsy girl, that's what we raise our
Travelers.
life around, is finding the perfect husband and getting married to him
Wait a
and
minute.
having a home.
Tell she's not.
How is
it's
this
very important
legal?
to us.
To hasten
You
the
wanna-
process, Priscilla's parents are throwing a
Can
Halloween
you
party.
pause really fast? What are you saying, Nikki?
Speaking of illegal, I know of
Enlighten's a gypsy. What?
this one woman.
No,
Get
he
up
said he
here.
worked for gypsies.
No, he says I am a gypsy.
No, there's this one woman who
Oh.
has daughters, and her 16-year-old daughter, she allowed to start messing with a married guy the girl was 15. The married guy was 25, and they started sleeping together, and she got knocked up. And now she's with this older guy, 10 years older. They have 2 kids together, and her other daughter, she did the same thing, except the guy wasn't that much older. There was a 15-year-old boy sleeping with a 50-year-old woman.
Oh my God.
They had a shared Facebook, and the woman was friends with his mother. And they were fine with it. Like, nobody says anything about this.
See how, so all of that, like, you know, they say, oh, if you get married, it's legal. Like, I used to love watching the show To Catch a Predator, and this guy was like bringing this girl a marriage contract so it would be okay. Here's what is so, just like you were talking about, Nikki, the church being next to the freaking strip bar. Okay. America and like life, they set you up for failure, because what they're doing is they're tempting these men to be sexual predators or women.
Yeah.
And then they're saying, oh, well, if you get married, it's okay. Well, usually what leads up to marriage is sex. A lot of people, most of the time nowadays, they have sex or talk sexual before they get married. So they're tempting these people to be sexual with these young women or boys. And then they're saying, oh, well, it's okay if you're married. Well, you have to like, you know what I'm saying? You have to interact sexually before you get married. So it's illegal to start off with to begin with. It doesn't make sense to me.
Well, here's how they do it, Robbie, is because in most states, you can your children can get married at like as teenagers. If the parent signs, it's legal to do that. If your parent signs for you, so that's how they can get away with it.
So like, let's say like a 32-year-old man takes a girl this age, the girl in the video. Let's say he proposes to her and they're having sex while they're dating and they're like engaged and stuff.
They don't allow that in the gypsy culture.
They want
No.
virgin.
They actually absolutely do.
Well, I'm sure some of them do, but
yeah, some of them do, but they try to keep it from happening because it's a very chauvinistic culture, and they want the woman to be the man doesn't have to be a virgin, but the woman is expected to be a virgin.
Yeah, and if she's like, if she's touched and then she's like,
here's the thing though, the gypsies that are in North Carolina and I think it's West Virginia, they claim they're gypsies and they live this gypsy culture lifestyle. No, they don't. The real gypsies, like there are actual gypsies who do, but all of those ones you see on TV, bullshit. All of it.
Oh, I agree that they're doing stuff behind the scenes. But now I think some of these people like Priscilla and certain ones were kind of, I think, depending on if the family, like, I agree with what you're saying that a lot of the ones on Gypsy Sisters and My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding were not living the lifestyle, claiming to live it, but weren't. But I do think there's some that do enforce it.
Well, this one here, Priscilla, she's in Georgia. I'm talking about the ones in, like I said, in North Carolina and West Virginia. But I know that there's a lot of them, like throughout the U.S., that actually do adhere to the strict rules of their culture. But the ones that they had on the TV, they are the most scandalous.
Oh, I believe that.
They scandalous people. Like it's gross. It's gross.
I just
Robbie,
don't like
the
message it's sending.
Filthy.
Yeah.
It's sending a terrible message, Robbie. But what were you saying? Continue with what you were saying about a 32-year-old man having sex with an underage girl or whatever. Continue what you were saying, Robbie.
Well, I think my whole point of it is, like, let's say somebody was to look up porn of a 14-year-old. You go to prison for that kind of stuff. But it's like, if that 14-year-old's parents consent, it's like saying, oh, well, if they consent to it, it's okay to be a pedophile. Do you see what I'm saying? So they're still allowing this mentality of being a pedophile.
I see exactly what you're saying, but in a lot of states, it like the way it is, and in a lot of states, I think even my state in North Carolina, that if your parent consents, I mean, I don't think you can go as low as like 12 or something like that. I think you have to at least be a teenager. But if your parent consents for a man over the age of 18 to date you, and it gives their parental consent, you can absolutely do it.
No, actually, it's illegal because the police, like the law was involved with a few of them for this specific reason, CPS as well. But the problem is that when they do go out there, the entire community, like all their family and friends, lie and cover it up. They know.
Well, now, in my particular area, it may be on the law books possibly, but I've known lots of people that were able to men over the age of 18 were able to date and have sex with girls that were under the age of 18 in my particular area and community with parental consent, and the law did not give a damn where I live. They do not care. If it's on the law books, they absolutely don't enforce it.
They didn't care in these situations either. Like it was reported, and I think they maybe called them or they went out, but they didn't pursue anything. Like they were just like whatever. They really didn't care.
Like here
it makes me mad because
here in my area, the age of consent is 16. Right around here in my area, it might even be for the whole state, but in my particular area, for sure it's 16. And like I said, it might be statewide. And anybody over the age of 18 can legally have sex with a 16-year-old and nothing will happen.
God. Oh, wow. Seriously?
Yeah, because the age of consent here is 16.
Here, the law is that it's like as far as teenagers go, that it's acceptable, it's legal within, I think it's a 4-year age, right? So if the teenager is 16, then I think it's 20 could be the maximum. Or I'd have to look into it, but there are stipulations to that. But the way that from what I've seen firsthand, it's just vile. I mean, there's a bunch of teenagers that having a bunch of kids, and they're sitting at home, and that's their life.
Yeah, it's a very extremely chauvinistic society.
Absolutely.
And but I've noticed if you've been watching the shows and following the shows, which it seems like you do, like I have, a lot of those girls are becoming, what do they call it, modern gypsies? A lot of these girls are standing up against that stuff now.
Right. That's a good thing.
Well, there's the gypsies that I know, and those are the ones that are on TV, and they'll stand up, like, because they don't follow, like they don't. But the other gypsies that are very strict, I don't think they do. But
yeah, they got the Romneychels and the Romas and the Irish ones and the Russian ones.
Yeah.
And the I noticed on some of the shows I watched that some of the girls, even some of the ones that are famous, were going against that because they were tired of living that, and they call them the modern gypsies. And
Yes.
there was also let me think of what it was. A lot of the gypsy women are starting to take up with the gorger men because the white men are not as chauvinistic as the gypsy men.
Yeah, that is true. But the men are very, very, very chauvinistic.
Absolutely.
I can
They don't
imagine.
look at women like they and you, like, if you like, be gay. Not, I don't even know why I said it like that. Be gay. If you're gay, like they had a couple. I don't know why I said that. They had a couple on there, 2 guys that were in love and they wanted to get married, and the mothers of one of them dead ass said, I'll disown you. Like,
they're they're extremely discriminatory against lesbians and male homosexuals. Absolutely, yes, very extremely discriminatory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These 2 guys, they just were like, they did not care. Like, they're as flamboyant as they want to be, which is all the power to them that they stood up to that. But it's a sad it's sad, like, to see all the shit that goes down, and because they don't like to deal with the police, they don't. If anything happens, then they all cover for each other.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
I was going
scary.
to say to you, Robbie, you were talking about how terrible it was, and it is terrible, but you got to think about it. This has been going on since the beginning of time with the older men and the young girls.
Yeah.
It's always been a thing, always.
It's crazy because, in America, like, we have shows like To Catch a Predator where they're literally setting these men up and, they're basically dangling a piece of meat in front of these predators. And I feel like it's kind of like the same way, like you said, when there's an age of consent, and if the parents are okay with it, it's okay. So basically it's saying, oh, if the parents are okay, these men are still, like, let's say that somebody's parents says, it's okay if you see my daughter. Okay. Well, what happens when that man and that daughter break up? He is like, oh, well, now I have this mentality. I can sleep with whatever 14-year-old I want to. And he's going to go out in the world and become a pedophile.
I agree that it's perpetuating something really bad. But like I said, if you think about it, it's not just, it's more predominant in gypsy culture, but it's been going on since the beginning of time. Because, you think about, these movies that are portrayed, that are true to life history, or portrayed with, that it was an average thing in the world, at one time for 40-year-old men to be marrying 14-year-olds. It was considered normal.
But you know what else they do is they sexualize their daughter, like the girls.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, all the kids, they sexualize them from a very young age. Like,
yes,
they'll
they
call
do.
2-year-old sexy, or they'll make these comments about like little boys. They're very. It's fucking gross. That's all.
12?
What?
This is what they do, Robbie. This is how the gypsy culture is they, from a very young age, they sexualize the girls. They want them to dress very risque, very revealing, very short skirts, very, cleavage and all that. And they teach them to dance very sexy. They're treated very much like sexual objects in that society, but they have a double standard. They want you to be very sexual and be very, they want basically every woman in the community to be eye candy for every man in the community.
Exactly.
And very shimmy and shake it, and very sexual and dancing, very, very extremely provocative, even at weddings.
Yes.
And so it's there again. It's all about the chauvinism of the society, that women are just basically objects. But see, they want them to be very sexualized and sexy and dancing very sexy, but they expect them to be virgins at the same time.
Well, explain to me, how could a man be put on a sex offenders list, or a woman, if they can't hold their pee in anymore? They have to pee, like, oh my God, I'm doing the pee dance, I can't go. And they pee outside. So they end up on a sexual offenders list, but these people just get away with it.
Because of the whole thing about the parental consent, which I don't agree with it either, but in a lot of states, like I said, you can look that up. In a lot of states, I don't know what the age range is, but in most states there is a parental consent thing, to where if you're, I think it might not fly if you're like 12 years old, but I think as long as you're in the teen years, in most states, if your parent will agree to let you see a man that's over 18, it doesn't matter how much over 18, he could be 40s, 50s, 60s, and if you agree, the law will say, okay, that's the parent's decision.
Well, there should be a consent form that if I have to pee really bad and I can't hold it, that I'm allowed to pee in public.
Yeah.
I just always found that ridiculous. What about homeless people?
You know what it reminds me of? I don't know. Off the top of my head, I can't think of countries that do this, but you know how there's countries, like, people who they have to marry off, like, almost like arranged marriages. So, and they have like a dowry, or that's kind of like what the gypsies do, but instead of having dowry, they use their bodies. Like, look what you could have, and the better or prettier that the girl is, the richer the man she should get, is sort of their mentality. It's weird. I don't know.
Here's something else for you, Robbie, about this whole culture, is that They also believe in incest.
Yeah, cousins.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They believe that the Romnishells believe they actually encourage you to marry a first cousin to keep the bloodline pure.
I mean, I've got some hot cousins, but come on.
Truly, no, they actually do that.
Yes,
wow.
in Romnishell,
not
in
all
the
the time, but
culture, they're encouraged to actually marry a first cousin if possible to keep the gypsy bloodline and the family bloodline pure.
And it's not uncommon that if a couple, if they're married and if something happens, like they break up or one of them passes away, for that the spouse to go and marry or hang whatever with like a sister or a brother of that person. Like I've seen that a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
Like weird. I don't, and I
God,
think
we
it's
live in a
like
weird
Jennifer
world.
said, to keep it like pure.
And here's the funny thing too, is most gypsies are considered to be like mystics, and psychics and all that. But the ones in North Carolina and West Virginia are extremely, extremely Christian. And they renounce all that mysticism and psychic reading and all that stuff, and they're totally against it. The ones that are in North Carolina and West Virginia, they're totally against all that stuff. They're very Christian, which is totally hypocritical to their culture as well, because they live such a debaucherous life, but yet they're all these stark Christians.
Yeah, they talk about religion a lot.
Yeah, they're really deep into their faith, but you can't tell it by the way they live their lives, that's for sure.
I mean, to me, everything just contradicts itself when they allow stuff like that. Just like we were talking about earlier, when Nikki's talking about what goes on in these bars, these places, there's so many ways to get away with breaking the law, but it's because we allow it. Like, you're going into a strip club and paying for hand jobs, blow jobs, stuff like that. It's crazy to me.
Brick House, what I just reacted to is Brick House just put in the chat. She said they're trying to drop the age of consent to 12.
Yeah, that's what I was reading earlier.
What the hell? Democrats are trying to do that. Corruption.
Well, I don't know if I think maybe it was a knock at Democrats, but I mean, the way that you guys are talking, with the age of the consent and all that kind of stuff, it's kind of like we're just sitting still and kind of moving backwards from progressing into like protecting children. Because you're a child, like when you're 14, 16, even 18, you're still a child to me. Like
you are.
I mean, look at all the stupid decisions we've made in our life when we were teens. We're not proud of them, are we? I don't think we would do the same stuff we did back then. So to give a child that choice to be able to make a stupid decision with a man or a woman, either way, but most of the time you see it with men being the predators.
Well, in this culture, though, this particular culture, Robbie, though, a lot of times it isn't even the child's consent that these parents, like Nikki was saying, they actually have a lot of them. They're arranged marriages, and they literally will put their some of them will force their daughters to marry these men that they don't want to marry. And it's very common that they will get married. That here's another weird thing about their culture, is they will literally meet somebody once or twice and get married. But they're expected to stay married for life after meeting somebody once or twice, and then they're supposed to meet somebody and get married after once or twice of meeting, so that they stay a virgin and pure, and they're not supposed to ever get divorced. But how the hell do you expect to stay together with somebody for life when you married them after meeting them once or twice?
I could barely do that, meeting them 50
times.
Yeah, it's the whole mentality of that whole lifestyle is just, it's almost like allowing, just because they're in a certain culture or something, it's okay to, it's breaking the law.
But the thing is the gypsies, like Neri was saying, the modern gypsies, they don't even follow, like they don't even know anything about their own culture. I remember multiple times I would post in this group and I would ask them to define what it is to be a gypsy. And they got very defensive and they tried to make it seem like we don't tell people, it's a secret, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Because I did a little bit of research on it and I just wanted to see, what did they have to say? They're just like everyone else, like every other American, but they just enjoy calling themselves. I don't fucking get it. I don't know. It's gross. That's it.
Well, some of them really do adhere to that lifestyle. A lot of them don't, but a lot of them do.
Oh, a lot of them do, but the ones, like I said, the ones I'm talking about are just watered down, out of control.
Well, Melly and let me think of the other one, Kayla. They took up with Gorger men.
Kayla's on like her 6th marriage, and and it was her 2 daughters are the ones I was talking about earlier. 15-year-old got with a 25-year-old guy who was already married with a child, and her other daughter had a baby when she was still a teenager, and now her 3rd daughter, when she was 14 or 15, was sleeping with, I think he was like 22, and it was totally fine. Like everybody was fine.
Yeah, they consider that normal in their culture. Now, are you sure that was Kayla that's been married 6 times, or Melly? Melly was the one that's already been married so many times.
No, it's Kayla. She was married to her husband for I think 20 years, and then they separated, and he was, I'm not exactly sure how old he was, late 40s, and he hooked up with, I think she was 21, a girl. After they got divorced, he divorced Kayla, and then Kayla was with Dougie, Adam, Tyler. Who the fuck did she marry now? I don't know his name.
Was she married to all them though, or just dating them?
Married.
Oh damn! I didn't know all that.
At least 3 marriages. So she was married to Richard, married to Dougie, married to, I don't know his name. Benny. His name is Ben or Benny. But in between, she had relationships, and every man she's ever been with, she tattoos their name. She keeps having to get them covered up.
Well, she'll learn real fast with that when she's older.
Use henna or something. Get a Sharpie. Calm down with the tattoos.
Exactly.
But Melly's also been married.
Yeah.
Melly got married in front of the Justice of the Peace in a tracksuit. Like she just looked like she just woke up. Her other marriage, she was wearing Daisy Dukes, a white T-shirt, I think, out in the field by a bridge somewhere.
She was a stripper, right? Yeah, she was a stripper. Yeah.
Brickhouse said no, that wasn't a knock at Democrats. That it really is. They're trying to lower the age of consent to 12. She says. And then
crazy.
Karen.
It's okay. I'm a Republican, so I don't mind.
And then Karen said that her son was 16 and went off with a 34-year-old hag. And she said, my father had just been diagnosed with Parkinson's and my daughter had just gone off to college 11 years ago now. She said her 16-year-old son ran off with a 34-year-old hag.
Wow. God. That's crazy.
Can you imagine the politicians sitting around having that discussion? Like, who
I'm drinking some more of this, guys. So I might doze off pretty soon.
Are you not feeling well?
Oh, no, this is not for flu. It's just sleep. It's strictly just for nighttime. So it's not like
I actually used to drink that. Like a long time ago, I would take like NyQuil to go to sleep.
Yeah, or Tylenol PM.
Yeah,
I kind of have to take stuff like this with the Thrive just because it helps me wind down. But I just chug it. I do a keg stand of it.
Yeah, I'd be like taking that shot. It's rough.
What do you drink?
That stuff is not easy.
It's nighttime, like the cheap version of ZQuil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Oh, it tastes like berry. I want to drink the whole bottle, but you know.
Hold on, let me see that.
Oh, it's so sticky. So sticky. Oh my god.
Let me see, honey.
To show her off to potential partners.
She's going to be the center of attention. She's going to be the queen of this party. You can't have this because it's time for Priscilla to shine, and this moment's for her.
It's potentially a pivotal moment in Priscilla's life, as there may be a future husband lurking about. Looking stunning in her.
I'm making them great. Priscilla was breathtaking. She absolutely took my breath away. Oh my God, she's something out of a magazine.
Oh my god, look at that skink.
The dress was really beautiful. It was really pretty.
Priscilla's dress was so big in the back. It was long and it was like a big square.
Who was that? Little boys.
Priscilla was beautiful. She was just a little princess.
Why is she
Priscilla's
talking about her
dream
like
has
she's
become a
passed on?
reality. She's the belle of the ball. Now she needs her Prince Charming.
You can't even tell how beautiful.
And
Now,
there's
Priscilla,
Daddy
as far as
Charming.
I know, Robbie, Priscilla really was a good girl.
Yeah.
Even though she was looking like that, and that's how they present their girls.
Yeah, exactly. She's 14.
But now, from what I understand, you can tell me if you think this is accurate, Nikki. Wasn't Priscilla actually really was a good girl?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she still is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So Priscilla, she was one of the ones that really was the good virginal girl, even though they would put her out there in these hoe costumes. She really was a good girl and was virginal.
She still is. Like I said, she's ridiculously intelligent. She moved like she went her own way and became a wrestler, and she was really good at it. She got her own home, and she never had any scandal at all. And then she got married, I think, and I think she's pregnant or she just had, but she's still to this day there's no scandals tied to her at all.
Seems to be.
I just looked up, Nikki, where the gypsy community is in North Carolina, and it's Murphy.
Oh, there's Roanoke. Hold on, let me show you this one. So here's the one that's the hold on.
Guys, I think I'm gonna go listen because my eyes are getting really tired again. But I'll be listening.
Okay.
And watching. I'll be watching you.
There's a fight at every wedding.
Oh yeah, every time.
Love you, Robbie Pugh.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Bye.
Yeah, really quick, like I should this one's the first cousins. And so this is in Roanoke app.
Yeah, see, that's Roanoke Rapids, North Carolina. There's a lot of them, but like I said, from what I understand, Nikki, they're not very close to where I am, that they passed through a lot.
Yeah, they don't
Sorry, go ahead.
You should look up gypsy fights. Oh God.
Oh gosh, yeah, they're always freaking fighting.
See, where I live, Nikki, are you familiar with Charlotte, North Carolina, Nikki?
I've heard of it.
Okay, I'm an hour north of Charlotte.
Okay, I don't think I know of any of them in Charlotte.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is, from what I understand, they don't live near my community and where I live, but they do pass through a lot, from what I understand. And I just looked it up, and it said that the largest concentration of them in North Carolina is in Murphy.
Interesting.
I wasn't sure. I just knew that some of them were in North Carolina.
Yeah, apparently where they live is Murphy. I'll have to look up how far that is from where I am, but I don't think it's very near.
I think it's really neat that y'all, you know so much like me, that you're very intrigued by this culture.
Yeah, I'm very fascinated with them. Still am.
Yeah, me too.
The old, like the traditional culture of gypsies is fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
it really is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Romnichelle Gypsy Annie is crazy about her first cousin, Josh.
Cousin, yeah.
It's my honey. We love each other.
And the feeling's mutual.
We just clicked. And it's never a dull moment at all.
We both have the same grandfather. Here is a picture of him. It's not uncommon for a Romney child to marry another Romney child that is first cousin. If you love somebody, you can't help the way you feel.
That's her
It didn't matter to
cousin.
her, and it didn't matter to me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I can't help the fact that I love her.
I think you have a daughter.
To make sure the snow princess stands out,
Sandra. Hey, this is Annie. I was calling to see about getting a wedding dress made.
Annie calls the queen of gypsy dressmaking, Boston-based Sandra Celli.
Oh, you're marrying your first cousin?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Oh, this is such a gypsy wedding. I'll make you a dress that fits you like a dream.
I just pictured
You're
this
about
big
to get
Winter
attacked
Wonderland thing in my head.
Winter Wonderland. Ooh, I love that.
Great. Everything's over white crystal.
And how about a muff? Would you use a muff?
Okay.
Annie also orders bridesmaids' dresses, which she needs in just 5 days.
How many do you have?
I have 3.
Don't worry about it. I will wave my magic crystal wand. You'll be shocked and surprised, and you'll fall over when you walk in here, I promise.
I'm really excited. I can't wait to see it all.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Made a lot of dresses. This dress is amazing. She doesn't pass
Nope,
out of
but
this dress. I quit. Ready?
They're like, what's going on?
It gets worse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Annie's
I like
dream
a lot of
dress
these
is
dresses,
encrusted with 80,000
but I always thought this
rhinestones
particular one was ugly.
Yeah.
and trimmed with 22 fox skins.
What? They spent so much on the wedding dresses.
It gets tacky.
Yeah. It lights up too.
I love it. This is the best Romney dress I've ever clapped my eyes on in history. You just wait till they see it.
Oh my God.
She looks like the
She looks like what?
the Michelin Man.
I think, like I said, I always really liked their dresses. I always really liked a lot of their dresses, but this particular one I thought was ugly.
Ugly as sin. Oh, wait. I just meant like where I
Do
just...
you like some of their dresses, Jamie?
Yeah, I mean, I like there are some really pretty ones. But yeah, this one is just
Yeah, I thought this was one, like I said, I really like a lot of some of the dresses and think they're very, very beautiful. But this particular one I thought was hideous.
we need to have like a segment where we rate the gypsies dresses, you know, like just
Looks like a true snow queen in her dress.
You should.
And for the Winter Wonderland theme,
Huh?
Wait to see Melly's.
Oh yeah, Melly's, yeah. Let's I want to see this turn on the lights and then we can see Melly's, her first one.
we're going for it. Perfect.
Yes.
She looks so gorgeous. It's Romney all the way.
And look at all these rooms.
They look
Now
like
Sandra
fucking
will brighten
aliens.
the mood even more.
Speaking of the, Area 51. Oh Lord, she's a damn Christmas tree.
Look at her dress. How did you do that? We needed an
There's
electrician
Kayla.
for this. Yes, there are no more
Kayla. That's Kayla right here.
Yeah.
What if it's too much over the top? Nothing's over the top.
Oh, we're at Melly's, you said? Hold on, where's Melly's? Hold on.
I never liked Annie. I don't know how y'all felt about Annie, but I always really did not care for Annie.
And
Stanley.
Is this Annie?
Yeah, that's Annie in that dress, and I
Yeah.
liked a lot of them, but I just something always seemed more skankier to me about Annie than the rest of them.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh, no Wi-Fi at your in-laws' house? It's switching time.
This was
And now,
hideous.
it's Netflix time.
Speaking
Watch
of Murphy,
Netflix
North
offline.
Carolina, isn't that bed that just fell out of the wall called a Murphy bed?
Yeah, Murphy beds. Yeah.
Hi. Wait till you see this dress. Gorgeous.
I am so excited that I'm having Sandra Shelley make my wedding dress. She makes all the gypsy wedding dresses.
Oh my God, look at that. How gorgeous is that? Here's your shoes.
Oh my God.
And a platform. It's
Okay.
okay. And it lights up. Leopard crown. Okay, and now the best thing of all. Oh my God. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Could you stand it?
Oh my God, that's pretty. Oh my God. Can I go here and try it on?
The dress is really wild. It's got Nellie's personality. The whole top is leopard. It's complete Swarovski crystal. Because it was from Ellie, we completely cut out the sides.
I always thought hers looked like
Isn't that
pure
pretty?
shit too.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
What do you
Oh,
think,
I'll try.
Nikki?
It's so pretty. It is. It's
Oh, she's got hickeys. She's got hickeys, the whore. Just kidding.
Don't get nervous. It's like becoming reality.
What do you think of it,
Good. You're really getting married now.
Nikki?
Yeah, put on the skirt.
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear us, Nikki?
Yeah.
Okay, good. What do you think of that, of Melly's dress?
I don't have words for this.
Yeah,
I
like I
really
said,
don't.
I really, really like some of their dresses, but Annie's and Millie's, no.
What's one that, okay, like, what's one that has, like, hold on. Wait. Which one is
My
that?
favorite one was the white and orange one. I don't know why. I love orange.
Is this one? This one?
Yes.
This one. Okay. This
That
one.
was actually fake. Those two, it was they weren't dating or anything.
Well, I thought that they were like kind of.
No, there was nothing. There was no.
They met on the internet and they
Yeah.
talked on the phone and talked on the internet for like a couple months, if that even,
No.
and then got married the first day they ever saw each other.
No. That was this was all set up, scripted.
Oh, so
okay.
They both had other people.
Oh.
They just got paid. That one with the orange. His name is oh shit, what's his name? Earl? It might be
Yeah,
Earl.
Pee Wee. He called himself Crazy Swayze.
So,
yes.
So they were married. They were already married to other people.
They weren't married to other people, but they were with other people, and because TLC pays them to go on the show, so that's why a lot of them went on the show. And I know for a fact that those two were never. They were never in a relationship. They were nothing.
Wow, that's like craziness. Like, why does that? I don't know. I'm like, come on. Let's like. I know reality TV it needs to be somewhat dramatized, but geez, I mean, like, to fake it and call it, it's like, come on, that's not reality. Yeah, hold on. Where is it?
Well, some of their storylines were true. Like Annie and her cousin was a real thing.
Right.
Yeah, they have a daughter.
Yeah.
Which I think that's one of the reasons why she bothered me more than the rest of them, is because I just thought to me she just looked skankier, acts skankier, and she was with her cousin, so that just was like the triple threat there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Hold on. Where was I? Okay, let's see.
Bride Brittany is just moments away from meeting her husband-to-be Pee-wee for the very first time.
Yeah, Pee-wee ain't fucking Peter, is he?
No.
She's blissfully unaware of the drama unfolding at the altar.
That's so embarrassing to like the people I'm getting ready to get married to.
After
But I don't
having a
think
fight
his
with
mother
Pee-wee,
knew
his
that this was
disapproving
fake.
mommy
Yeah,
body has stormed off, hell-bent on finding Brittany.
Oh my God.
Why, Nick? I thought Lonnie wasn't coming. I don't give a care. Pee-wee, your mom's coming to kill me.
channel.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
I think his
Lord.
suit looks like straight shit.
We had a little bit of a problem because nobody's gonna get in my wife's face. It's my wife.
I was talking to your grandfather, okay? My stupid son told me I am there. I hope you. I don't know what Lottie was flipping out about. Something like Pee Wee was taking up from my family, and then she got mad. She just wanted to yell. Listen to me about my son. I ain't even done nothing.
Like, I'm not trying to sugarcoat it, but this family is nuts.
Get that out of my face, knock the top your head off.
Lord.
Look here. No, it ain't looking here.
I'm telling you, she's loony. But don't forget, when she gets old enough, I'm putting her in a home.
This is what I told him. Is he embarrassed of your family? No.
Pee-wee has no choice but to intervene.
Dreamsicle.
Please leave. No, if I gotta leave, Brittany's family gotta leave.
But Brittany is whisked away before Pee-wee arrives.
Everybody, come.
And Lottie just won't give up.
Run. Oh my God.
It is pretty. It's like a dreamsicle.
She's got a
Pee-wee
king,
rushes
but
to
she's
defend
running.
his bride.
I know, right? And she has
The
a
first
bracelet.
time I wanted to lay eyes on Brittany is that moment where I get to see her wedding dress, get to see all the reaction of the people being like, oh, that's a nice dress. But instead, I'm over here grappling my mother on the ground.
Mom, I don't give a Why are you doing this to me on my day? Why are you doing this to me?
My mom ruined my wedding. Okay, let's be honest.
No more.
Pee-wee, he's the one who caused it, the whole shing-ding. Kept
Shing-ding.
in my face, that's my wife, that's my wife. Well, what kind of wife you got
Love
if you
you,
don't want to
Robbie.
meet Mama Bear?
Mama Bear. Mama Bear.
From all the drama, and then like Pee-wee like yelled at his mom, and he made his mom leave. And like after she left, everything went like smoothly.
Can I go get?
Yeah. So much fun. Like I think I always have so much fun with you guys. Y'all are awesome. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it because I have to get my kids up for school very shortly. But that was fun.
It was.
Thank y'all for thank you for hanging out and talking. And I mean, there's just always so much to talk about, like just hey. But yeah, thank you.
We covered a lot.
We did. I mean, I just love how the conversations just kind of, we start one place, we end up in talking about bathhouses and gypsies, and it's fun.
Is there a fight going on in the chat?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, they're not fighting.
Oh.
No
I just
fighting.
looked at it. I was like, shit, what did we miss?
No, Brickhouse was just saying she was a knucklehead because she married the same man twice.
Oh, funny. Well, yeah. Sweet dreams, Robbie. But yeah, I love when y'all hang out with me and come and talk. We just, so much fun. But I hope y'all have a great day.
You too.
Thank you. And I will see y'all probably again later tomorrow. I don't know how you later. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to think of some scandalous topics.
Yes, that would be great. And and hopefully Misery will, James will hang out. Well, he was here, he came up, but I'm not sure what happened. But I want to watch that, and the interrogation of that Canadian military guy. That'd be fun.
Well, I was going to say, Nikki, and for anybody in the chat, if anybody wants to go a little longer, I can go open up my room.
Go and continue the party.
Let me just find it.
Can you put my link in the chat,
Yes.
Jamie?
Yes. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, okay, hold on just a minute. So Mark was like, oh, it reminds me, I'm going golfing today because they were in a golf cart. Okay.
I was going to go open up mine if y'all wanted to come over, Audra.
Yeah. After party. Hold on. I'm trying to see. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to look for.
All right, I'm going to leave because I need to get my charger and plug this in.
Yay.
And if you post that link, I'll pop over there.
Mary, can you just comment something really quick? Just anything. Just comment.
Yeah,
something
okay, hold on just a second.
that we can.
I think the chat seems to be like, wait, is the chat behind? Kind of seems like it is.
Oh, thank you, Audra. I don't know. Time is just like, it's different and alive, you know? It's interesting. So yeah, just put that and then I can.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'm gonna type something in the chat.
Okay, I'm gonna exit this one. And yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah,
Jamie, I will talk to you guys soon, and everybody in the chat.
Absolutely.
Good times.
Good time.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, bye.
Okay,
Okay. I'm bringing my dogs for a haircut today. That's funny, Karen. Okay. Were you able? Did you do that? Did you put it in there?
I'm typing it right now.
Okay. Well, I think. Oh, you're just typing. Just say hi or whatever. Actually, and then I can make you. And then I can make you a mod. But I have to have you on here. Oh wait, how is Robin?
See, I typed in there, but I don't see it on the screen, so that's why I'm saying it seems like the chat's behind.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Do you see it?
Yes. So let me.
See, I don't see it on my end.
Yeah. So, and I made your moderator too. That way you can have a great day golfing, Mark. Okay. So, how do I? Hold on. How can I? Wait, go to channel. Okay, go to channel. And then I can just take that, and then here we go. Okay, so that's just the link to your channel. So everybody go and subscribe and go to the after party with Mary.
And you come on over too, Jamie, if you want, after you get your kids off to school.
Like yeah, when I get, I'll definitely come in and say hi. I'm like, whew, I feel like I'm about to just crash. Like,
okay.
But yeah, I'll definitely like come by and say hi. Hi, Catherine. Yeah. So, but yeah, thank you. And like, I'll definitely come and check in with the after party.
Okay. And thanks for having me up.
Of course, always. Thank you. You're awesome.
You too. And if you don't stay when you come over to say hey, then I guess we'll see each other sometime tonight. It's Friday.
Okay, it's Friday. TGIF. But yeah, we'll definitely for sure. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Mary.
Thank you, and I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye, everybody. See you over at the other room if you come over. Bye.
Right, bye. Bye, guys. Thank you for hanging. Y'all are awesome. Thanks to all my mods, Brick House. Count me in. Go to the after party. Oops, I didn't mean. And go hang out, and we'll see. And of course, I'll be live later on tonight. Good night, Hurricane Holly. Y'all are awesome. We have the best times. Lemonade, live streams, life, love, lemonade, and psychopaths. Okay. Love you guys.